I'm pretty ready too. We've freed Hedwyn from exile, and now, frankly, I have no idea. I'm really not sure what's going to happen next. But let's find out. Now we will starve. Yeah, right? It's not like I trust Volfred to do the cooking. Let us continue our journey. Time to hang out in the Moonlight Alcove until something happens. Because Blitzball players don't exist when the season isn't on. Waiting for the next cycle. Delicious gutter crabs. Oh, man. Hedwyn sure ended up hating them. You once again find yourself amid the quiet nooks of Moonlight Alcove. Here, you can await the time until the stars deign to shine for you again. Deign is such a good word. Well, our options are bide, apparently. Is Sandra really still not talking to us? She is unwilling to make small talk right now. Come on, Sandra. Why would you abandon me like this? Alright. Nothing relevant is happening here. I guess... do that thing. Hang on. Whoa, hold. Tariq's status conferring with Volfred. That guy, I swear. Alright, let us abide. We have returned to a place of respite. Please make yourselves comfortable such as you can. We are at the mercy of the stars, but I expect they shall shine bright again in time. As for me, I shall return by then, for there is something I must do. There, from atop the sacred mountain, you gaze down into the abyss that is the downside. The downside. You wonder when the stars shall align themselves once more. Pretty soon, I imagine. There, upon the sacred mountain, you and your companions once more await the night the stars begin to shine again. The plan, of which you are all a part, is set in motion. The Commonwealth, a nation that stood almost for 1,000 years, is in turmoil. More? More text? No more text? Press button? If your companions return there through the liberation rites, what sort of place shall they be coming back to? Real questions. Many moons pass. Once again, I find it startling that I can have vocations during the season. Barely. When I can fit them in. But in the months of downtime, we can't, like, practice or nothing. One evening, amid a downpour with no interest whatsoever in relenting, Volfred requests everybody to convene. You understand he has an announcement of some sort. I think it's months. That's usually what moons means. Soon, everyone is assembled, and Volfred regards the group. Everyone, there is an aspect of our plan which I have not talked about with you at length. Speaking of, 36%. Not bad. Getting better. Look around at your companions. What do you see in them? He lets the question hang a moment in the air. Yeah, right? Well, things can't stay static, Senna. I'll tell you what I see in all of you. In all of us. I see in all of us a living vision of the 8 scribes themselves, each one among them hailing from the different tribes which later formed our Commonwealth. I thought that was explicit. I thought that was the point. This is not a big reveal. My observation does not come from pompousness, I think. Rather, I believe the scribes themselves desired, or shall I say desire, such a course. Together, they created all this ceremony of which we are now a part. Really, Wolverine. The exiles liberated through their rights went on to found the Commonwealth, based on their values and their teachings. Thus, an instrumental aspect of our plan is to embody the spirit and the culture from which the Commonwealth arose so many centuries ago. That way, when we are all united on the other side in solidarity, the people all shall see that we reflect the values they yet cherish in their hearts, not merely our own.
Haro destacar.
Haro destacar. I don't know why I'm so into the various voice clips. I really like it, I don't know. Anyway, we are still missing one key representative on behalf of Molten Melith. Fourth of the 8 scribes. Yep. The Mistress of Fire and Dust claimed she could shatter the world with a flick of her wrist. Good, we're finally getting a bog crone. Although I'm not sure when Volfred's gonna join the team. Like, actually join the team. I feel like that's gonna happen at some point. There are SAP mechanics. I don't know why we don't have a SAP on the actual team. And I happen to know a certain bog dweller who I think shall fit the part most splendidly indeed. He motions for someone to approach. Oh, is Big Bertrude finally getting on the team? A certain bog dweller slithers forward. You recognize her straight away. Yep. It is my pleasure to introduce to you a dear old friend of mine, whom I believe you've met. Welcome to the Nightwings, Bertrude. The bog dweller called Big Bertrude utters something guttural by way of greeting. Ooh, what voice did I give her? I remember the voice that I gave to, like, the opposing bog crone. But, like... Also, what is this, like, New Orleans swamp jazz saxophone? This is great. I don't remember the voice I gave to Bertrude. I don't remember, you guys. All right, well, I guess we're just gonna do it up now, and if it's different, it's different. It can't be like the same super evil voice as the other one, though. Maybe it's just old. Maybe she's just old, and that's how I voiced her. Old and hissy? Like... The voice is somewhere up here. Which I realize is not that helpful. But...
We are to understand that you require further aid from us.
I'm not mad about that. Yeah, alright. That's how it's gonna go. Yes, dear Bertrude. The time has come. Bertrude here is far and away the most accomplished alchemist whom I have ever met. You soon will find that she knows much about the rites as well. Bertrude looks you and your fellow exiles, each in turn. Looks at you? Probably at you. Bertrude looks at you and your fellow exiles, each in turn.
We frighten ye, apparent.
Everyone is silent as Bertrude searches their expressions.
Then tremble, small ones, and hold well thy tongues.
Wow! What a power move! No. That was the other one. That was the enemy crone. I don't remember her name anymore, but I'm sure we'll see her again.
Lest we remove them.
Wow. Yeah, she's starting off with threats. Excellent. Oh, I'm sure she's gonna fit right into the group. This is gonna go swimmingly. She takes her leave without another word. Please excuse Bertrude's blunt manner. I guarantee she shall more than make up for it. Everyone disperses. It seems now that the ranks of the Nightwings are complete. Bertrude joined the group. You sense her powerful presence. Welcome her aboard, apparently. Now then, my boy, perhaps you noticed that the stars are bright once more up there behind those stubborn reins. Meaning, it is time that we got back to business. Indeed, once more, several stars shine bright within the cold and storming sky. Await the will of the Nightwings! Alright, let's do the thing. Haub, Lu, and Triesta. Alright, let's look at the planner. What more information about the planner? 3 rights till next liberation. Okay, so it is explicit. We know that liberation now comes every 3 rights. That's cool. The Withdrawn, led by the Crone Witch Udmild. She's the evil one. She's the one who's all into Islak. She's the one whose face we absolutely need to wreck. 0 additional exiles required. Two exiles liberated, 36% success, and pretty good record. My dear Big Bertrude, she observes an unseen pattern in the stars. It seems we now can estimate how many rights remain until the next deliberation. Oh, it's only because Bertrude joined us. Bertrude is a better reader than I am. All right, where are we going? We can mess with the dissidents. We can mess with the accusers. Where? Aha. Or we can mess with the Tempers. Wow, only low rankers. Alright, let's go mess with the dissidents, I guess. Since they are highest in the rankings, and that appears to be the way that I want to do this. You're not dissidents. You're not dissidents either. That's not even the right star. Here we go. Fascinating. Alright. Why has it gotta be Triesta again? This is such a heinous place to hang out. Well, at least it's not... yeah, at least it's not the bogs.
We're, gonna be butting heads against old Barker again, aren't we, chum? Guess it helps to know ahead of time so I can brush up on my groveling.
He then shares with you what he knows. What his knows? Game of your next opponent. Barker Ashpaws, a volatile cur whose pack, the Dissidents, conduct the rites more so for thrill than freedom. Back on the other side, Barker never quite took to the culture of the Commonwealth, and often ran afoul of the law for various acts of boorishness or vandalism. He always promised to go straight, and in time he found a certain niche, for he was an accomplished hunter. And the people of the Commonwealth did have an appetite. Barker relished the hunt more than anything, and spent his earnings on a variety of questionable things. One particularly raucous evening, Barker was caught relieving himself on the foot of the statue of the Archjustice Androboles IV. Arrested for blasphemy, eh? And that was the end of his citizenship.
What?
Public urination, man. It's a thing. Thank you for the bit, Sainiku. The Grand Judge, who in 617 AS... Anno Sol? Issued a decree prohibiting literacy in answer to growing unrest. Those who violate the law of the Commonwealth face sentencing by the appointed Archjustice. In the downside, it seems he caught the notice of the dissidents, who in turn must have observed his speed, ferocity, and fearlessness. He is now the best of them. Barker's reputation grew among the exiled curs of the Jomir Valley region, where he is feared and unafraid of taking what he wants.
Not long after they flushed me down, I was just trying to make ends meet, and made a deal with him. In hindsight, let's just say it was a bad idea. He could make my life go real sour if he wants. Anyways, I better go pass out. We got a long few days ahead.
You wish Ruki a restful evening in turn. It is too late to take flight, though tomorrow you can press on. Well, let's find out more of the information we have. Oh, she's got tarot cards, you guys. Bertrude's decks. Unusual etched cards depicting the Greater Titans. Probably for curses and enchantments. Yeah, oh, so you're saying she plays Magic the Gathering. Ooh. They make everything glow purple. What if it's already red? Does it grow purple and red? It kills the magma lamp, you guys! The purple takes over the magma mug. Huh. Fascinating. No mushrooms. Not today. Alright, let's see what Bertrude has on her mind. You find Big Bertrude looking about the black wagon in a disapproving way. She fixes her gaze on you. Her expression does not change.
Such a clutter added to this wagon since we looked upon it last. Unsightly. We remember thee from our abode in Flagging Hands. Then thou must be the reading one to whom Sandalwood referred.
She moves in close. Oh god, yes she does. Yeah. Studying you. You recall that the mere touch of a bog crone of the southern bogs can induce paralysis, or worse. So you're saying not only are they like all of this entire package, they also produce contact poison? My word. What a species. So that's what Bertrude sounds like.
That one such as thee can extract meaning from that tome, 'twas a feat we wish to witness for ourselves. Thy flesh has seen but the smallest fraction of the years which ours withstood, and yet we are expected to believe that thou canst understand the Book of Rites.
Then she backs away, for someone else has joined you. Hail, Bertrude, madam. Is everything to your liking at this time, or is there something more which you require?
We have been unable to locate a supply of rotworm gizzard extract among thy belongings. Other than that, we shall lodge no complaint at present.
It is possible that Wolfred has a small supply among his possessions here. If you would care to accompany me, we may yet procure some. Procure some? Words. Vowels. Gizzard extract? One wonders what the bog crone has in mind to do with such a material. Is it like eye of newt and toe of frog? Tongue of frog? Leg of frog? What goes into the cauldron again? Eye of newt and something something. Yeah, we just got a bog crone. Like, it literally just happened.
That would be agreeable with us.
Then after you, madam. And she's gone. As they depart, you think you see the lone minstrel nod his head your way. Ah. He saved us. Alright, Book of Rites, reveal to me your secrets. There we go. This is the final thing. Rites of Flame, the premise for a competition which would test the worthy and return their freedom. In the words of Solium Mur. Okay, so Solium Mur is one of the scribes. Good. With these blackened nails do I hereby inscribe the rites of flame, The bylaws shall be written here in full. We the 8 decree the rites a test of one's true worth in body, mind, and spirit. Now, until the stars abandon us, this shall be binding law within the downside. Those deemed worthy in the rites are to regain their freedom from the downside and return from whence they came. Exiles shall conduct the rites as one of 9 triumvirates, and look toward the stars for guidance on their path. Exiles shall bear this book as a status. As status? The essential structure of a rite shall be as follows. Where chosen by the stars, within the dark of night, shall 2 triumvirates stand in opposition, far enough afield, beside their consecrated pyres, symbolizing their resolve. Yep, there are supposed to be 9. Even though there are only 8 scribes to have founded triumvirates, given that most of the triumvirates are indicated to have been founded by specific scribes. I guess that means the Nightwings, as sort of the arbiter triumvirate, is maybe not founded by a scribe, but is a collective something or other. So maybe the Nightwings is the exception? I don't know. In each triumvirate, the 3 shall act as one, to demonstrate their trust in one another, not just in themselves. Triumvirates shall endeavor to extinguish the pyre of their adversary, whose flames are only to be staunched through a celestial orb, descended from the stars. Whosoever's grammar. Whosoever pyre remains burning shall prevail. The triumvirates are to disperse. Disperse. We, the 8, have seen the turning of the stars from now until the ending of our age. Heed their guidance and ours. The stars take many cyclic turns. The rites commence at their behest, upon celestial landmarks where the downside's greater titans fell before the heavens. Oh, okay, so that was deliberate. That each place where a rite is conducted is marked by the gravesite of a titan. And there are 8 locations because the Nightwings do not have a location of their own. Bearing this, the book bestowed on your triumvirate, you, the reader, shall perceive under which stars you are to congregate. Follow where they lead, as your adversaries shall. If either of you fails to appear, then neither of you walks the path. Whether you prevail or you fail, from that point the stars shall guide you on. This sucks. I don't like this rule. This is a bad rule. I'm totally looking at this from like a TO's perspective, a tournament organizer, and like esports or like an arcade tournament or something. And it's like, oh, if somebody's a no-show, both players concede. The rite shall not commence unless the necessary preparations are complete at a celestial landmark, ere the stars align. Exiles shall conduct the rites bearing this book, of which there are but 40 copies, each bound in astral hide. 40 copies. 8 times 4? No. 8 times 5. 10 times 4. 10 times 4? Why 10 times 4? 9 times 4 seems like would be appropriate. I guess we just have extras. Okay. I could see that signing here. That makes some amount of sense. Not exactly a gentleman's sport is the rights. 40. 40 is a weird number. Considering that there are 3 people per team on 9 teams, and a reader who acts as the team's guide. Every team member needs to hold a book, even though they're not capable of reading. You know, that definitely explains why all of the various characters in the rites are holding books. I wasn't aware that was part of the rules. I thought it was just, like, weird flavor. Okay, cool. Exiles shall wear the sacred raiments, fashioned in our likeness at the summit of Mount Elodial. Their identities are to be concealed, for they shall represent us all. Exiles shall set a metal sigil for their pyre, and consecrate the grounds using the words, "The 8 scribes gave their freedom, so that we may yet have ours." The heavens shall respond when all is set. During the rite, each triumvirate shall act as one, unerringly, and without question. The disobedient shall suffer banishment or permanent expulsion. Exiles shall move as of a single mind to demonstrate their faith and recognize that they, as we the Eight, cannot prevail alone. How exactly? I mean, there's some amount of hand-waving here, right? I don't know how one... unless that's just a thing that people know how to do, is subsume their will to, a hive mind state? I don't know, that's such a weird thing. Massive amount of hand-waving. Yeah, alright. Their worth shall be determined both by their actions and their peers. Triumvirates lacking experience in this may designate a reader. Aha! Okay. So a given group doesn't necessarily need a reader, as long as they're good. The Nightwings are all new, and thus don't have experience at subsuming their minds into a hive mind gestalt entity, so they require a reader to control them. Aha. Triumvirates lacking experience in this may designate a reader, whose focus on this book may help the others to coordinate. However, only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path toward enlightenment, and become eligible to regain their freedom. Yep, they wrote the player's role explicitly into the rites, and explain why you just have direct control over people, as not just a game abstraction, but for lore reasons. At the appointed time, at the aligning of the stars, the heavens shall rain down upon the ground sufficiently prepared, and thus the two opposing pyres shall be set ablaze. This shall commence the rite. Triumvirates are to protect their pyres as they would their lifeblood. Lifeblood itself is never to be shed before, during, or after any rite, lest the disobeyer suffer permanent expulsion. Exile is injury enough. The rite is an act of mercy. That's cool. Fear not the purifying flame. Plunge into it headlong and without fear, for you shall be protected by the stars themselves. Seek freedom in the flame. It's a bit philosophical. Philosophical? It's a bit falafel. Exiles bearing the raiments and this book reveal their hidden inner aura in the color of their flame. The aura is the exile's solitary weapon in the rites. Should one's adversary cross one's aura, the adversary shall be banished. I'm imagining the system of magic that would be required to be able to set this up and have it hold for all future time, even though you yourself are not around to maintain it. It's just by writing stuff in a book, this just becomes fact. The aura is the exile's solitary weapon in the rites. Should one's adversary cross one's aura, the adversary shall be banished. Banishment is fleeting nothingness. Seek the pyre's light, and thus make your return. The exile's presence shapes the aura. Exiles gain greater auras while standing side by side with their triumvirate, for we gain strength together. Oh! That explains why, the aura seems to change size sometimes. If you're standing next to someone, it gets bigger. That's cool. Exiles may cast their aura through sheer force of focus on this book. Sure. As the two flames are lit, so shall the celestial orb fall from the heavens. But one such orb shall be availed by the stars, requiring triumvirates to vie for it. Its cosmic connection to the flames, the raiments, and this book bestows the necessary qualities for its bearer to prevail. Effortlessly sails the orb between the three in a triumvirate. It seeks the grasp of whosoever acts among the three. Once grasped, the orb shall draw within it all the bearer's aura, fueled by the triumvirate's own flame. It is to be cast into the flame. Oh, that's what you do with it. In each rite, we gain enlightenment, whether we prevail or we fail. Indeed, through failure do we tend to learn the most valued lessons, provided we survive. None among us have prevailed without end. Exiles who walk the path toward enlightenment shall, at times, be struck by an epiphany and achieve mastery in some respect. Wow. They even, explicitly lay out the rules for experience gain. Choose well amongst these blessings we bestow, thus you may yet achieve your potential and surpass your adversaries. Oh, I'm sorry, Sainiku. My sympathies. Whenever you prevail, your triumvirate earns favor. In time, the triumvirate with the most favor shall be summoned to the liberation rite to earn a chance at freedom. Then the cycle shall begin anew. The liberation... Wow, this just keeps going, doesn't it? The liberation rite takes place upon the fall of Solium, under a blooded moon, witnessed by the heralds from the stars. Witnessed by the heralds from the stars. Oh. So the minstrels aren't undead, they're aliens. Alright. There, the most favored triumvirate shall confront the one which we appoint. These two triumvirates first shall pass through Scribe's Gate, where their worth shall be assessed under the stars. There's a lot of stars. Yeah, Cthulhu Fatagan! Might as well be an undead alien. Sure, why not? Best of both worlds. Only the most enlightened exiles within each triumvirate may be anointed for a chance at freedom. Two of their companions shall support them whilst they strive. The anointed champion of the triumvirate, which prevails, then shall plunge into the Shimmer Pool and return in glory. Yo, we did it. That's all the rules. Did I actually read everything? There wasn't, something else in here that I didn't read? Where... Is there anything in here that tells me about the percentages, Volfred's, numbers? Where's Volfred's numbers? How do I find out how people will impact the plan? The planner doesn't seem to have that information, unfortunately. I don't think that information lies in the Beyonder Crystal. Sure does not seem to. Alright. I guess I just don't have access to this information. Yeah, there's tons of imps in here. Look at all the imps. They're just hanging out. None as cool as Tizo, that's true. Tizo is the revered imp. Alright, I guess we continue the journey. Let's go flying! You rise early that morning, though Bertrude is already awake. She scowls at you. Good morning, reader. Bertrude, I trust your stay has not been too uncomfortable. Nay, Sandalwood. The comforts of this place are not for us. Fly us forth from here to lower ground. Let us get on with all of this. The reader here shall do so once the book is ready. I thank you for your patience. Bertrude probably doesn't sleep. Believable. Alright, well, away we go. I'm kind of taking a look to see if I can spot... Aha! There are more circles! I guess it happens every season. Cool. So we got some exploration to do, my dudes. Soaring far above Sclorian Shore, a frozen oasis tucked between the chaos of Wakingwood and the sacred Mount Elodial. Excuse me. You notice Pamitha gazing down at the frozen cliffs below. That damned place down there. I like it least of all, I think, among everywhere we've been. I'm thankful that there's been no reason to return. It reminds me of my home, is all. The Highwing remnants.
We all grew accustomed to the thinner air amid the cliffs that reaches the clouds above your commonwealth. But it was not the nicest place. Little wonder that my sister settled for a rather warmer base of operations in this land, there by the nest of Trieste.
Morena Dendas.
Anyway, I'm pleased to have to spend as little a time as possible near here. Let's fly on by and go about our business.
Okay. Zumagacenta. The unmistakable. Oh, wait. No, this isn't Virtue. This is the minstrel.
The unmistakable remains of Zilvius Horseheaded, which protrude from the ashen fire there below. Some have taken it to be a work of sculpture, reader.
Right. So now we know that this is one of the dead Greater Titans. All of these things are one of the dead Greater Titans. The Mare Titan vanished by the scribe Trieste Titus. She broke the land beneath her burning hooves, whinnying vengeance. Whinnying. Yeah, Pamitha's good. Pamitha's a cool character. I don't like her. She's mean. She's catty. But she is a very cool character. Like, she's real well designed.
The tale of a titan felled by Saint Trieste Titus. That is more unbelievable than the thought that some daring exiles, over many years, carved the titan's visage out of stone. Be that as it may, the climate and the cliffs are home now to exiled harps, such as the Essence, whom you faced here when you first arrived. Even they do not all know of the locale's sacred significance.
Fascinating. Any more spots? These are the places that we can land. We'll come back and look at those in a bit. Bam! Oh, I rammed them and they didn't stop to talk? What jerks. I guess I rammed them a couple of times too many. They're no longer interested.
How dare you, Nightwing scum! You blasted fools! You cannot intimidate the accusers! We shall face you soon enough in a forthcoming right, but first, we have another pack of fools whom we must vanquish shortly. Until then, stay out of our way!
Oh, okay. I'll get right on that. Bertrude slithers up to you as the black wagon passes through the skies above her former abode.
Our kind who lurk below, they would scarce believe we soared above them now. We told them when Sandalwood came to fetch us that we shall not return for some time. Our most accomplished laborers, with whom we shared so many moons in exile. We trust they shall carry forth the reputation of our services, for we taught them all we know.
She seems almost nostalgic as she lists off the various services provided at Big Bertrude's. What, like advertising? Curses, bombs, potions, powders, cleaning reagents, sleep medicines, fungicides, seances. That's awful specific. Brig Bertrude's earned quite a name for itself throughout the downside for these and other things.
When we are finished here, provided we do not return from whence we came, we shall return to our establishment, carry on our business there, for there is much demand.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know it was you.
Have you not done enough yet, Nightwings? Father was just now attempting rest, but still you torment him. He may think you have some honor in you, but I can see plain what you really are. Leave us alone, damn you!
Shay is never gonna get that kid to like her. Unfortunate. Shay is, barking up the wrong tree, as it were. Yeah, I mean... I kind of had the same question, Inkling. I only did it twice. It's not that big a deal. I mean, I kind of feel like, you know, once you get used to it, maybe it's not that bad. But, like, I ain't living there, so it's really tough for me to be the person that is like, yeah, just stay here, whatever, no big deal. Alright, so where can we go? Ruki expressed an interest in taking this route to the nest of Triesta. You sense the presence of your adversary Udmild here, and may learn of her recent activity. That's new. I haven't seen either of these types of dialogues in a while. Well, I typically listen to Ruki, but this feels new and interesting. They are in second place. I think we're gonna do it. Scry for information. Fascinating. I guess this is the Bog Crone's new ability? Oh, what's up, Volfred? Let's chat. Volfred is poring over a copy of the Book of Rites as you approach. He looks up to her and smiles. The road to freedom, written in a book that hardly anyone believes exists, and fewer still can read and comprehend. Sometimes I marvel how absurd all of this is, my boy. Oh, excuse me. Tell me something, though. I've spent so much time considering the book, but known so few with whom I could discuss it in much detail. You've had some time to turn through it by now, so what do you think? Worth all the fuss? Volfred wants to know your thoughts about the Book of Rites. I find it fascinating. I could find it tedious. I could say I only skimmed it. The Book of Rites is meant to be experienced and cannot be described. What a cop-out. Yeah, I find it fascinating. You tell Volfred the book is fascinating, that you have never seen anything quite like it. He nods slowly as you describe your experience with it. I share the sentiment. To have in our possession a genuine artifact from a forgotten time. Whew. How much of it is exactly true, and how much of it is the scribe's retelling of events. I find it endlessly fascinating to consider, I must admit. He puts away his copy of the book with care. It is amazing that these volumes have survived for all this time, I think. Whatever they are made of has withstood the ravaging effects of time quite well. And the ideas there contained, they remain rather provocative as well. To think that the Commonwealth disavows of the knowledge of? Disavows the existence? Phrasing. To think that the Commonwealth disavows the existence of this book despite official recognition of the 8 scribes. Wasn't the Commonwealth founded on the principles in the book? Because how else do you have rights that exist without the book? Although the reasons why are in there, written plain. How fascinating that its secrets have been kept for all this time. What? I didn't see that. I guess we still have to uncover that. Anyway, you'll have to excuse me for my extracurricular interest in its teachings. I used to teach a version of its history. To have access to the real thing has brought me some small pleasure. Let us be certain to preserve these volumes for whomever shall be next to use them. He turns his attention to other matters and bids you a good afternoon. I'm really sorry about all this yawning. Like, I thought caffeine would fix this problem, and it doesn't appear to. What's up, guys? In it though, Roxy, this is my gift to you. You arrived just in time. Welcome back, by the way. Good to see you again. Is there anything that we can do here? Is there information here about how well they're Oh, we can see Bertrude. Ooh. Yep, she's a crone and an alchemist, apparently. Okay. Really excited about Pounce, you guys. She's a bog dweller of considerable notoriety here in the downside, and runs a sort of business bearing her own name. Wow, I am just full of bodily functions today. She has a forbidding way about her, but her respect for Volford is evident, and even borders on affection. She seems to know much of the rites, despite not having conducted them prior to joining forces with you. Wow, yeah, look at all that inspiration. She's gonna be level 1,000,000 by the time we're done with her. Oh, I don't get to see her abilities until I level her up. Boo. Boo. Found a black thing, black cap. Stuff to sell off. Nope, no smells, but I don't think I would be offering smell-o-vision for this particular cast anyway. I think there's absolutely no value to be gained there. Alright, let's scry for information. Your senses guide you to a scrying pool somewhere in the molten crags of Highwing Cove, and you look upon the waters. Soon you experience a vision of Udmild, who stood against Sir Deluge and the Pyre Hearts in her most recent rite. Ye foolish ones, who dare defy Islak, stand ye aside, and perhaps he shall save ye for his final course. Go on and gloat, while this knight wallows in his latest wretched failure. Wow, that's remarkably honest. I'm surprised Sir Deluge isn't putting forth his usual vitriol. I guess he saves it all for Sir Gilman. Thy words ring hollow, foolish one. Islak shall never spare any of ye. Given what we've just learned about the rites of Bitigo, it seems to put the hostility of the narrator god voice towards you in a very interesting light. Yeah, we really don't know who that is or what that's supposed to be. Maybe that's the voice of Solia Mur himself? Or maybe it's one of the aliens, just like the minstrels are aliens, because that's definitely canon. The vision fades. It seems that Withdrawn prevailed against the Pyre Hearts sometime not long ago, gaining the favor of the scribes. Curse you, Withdrawn, and your continued favor! You wonder where their paths have taken them since, as you return to the Black Wagon to pursue your vocations. What does it want? Right? Real questions. I think the fact that we proved ourselves in a liberation rite made it like us better. Because we've gained more favor with the scribes, is my guess. Not that that matters, because our favor is infinite, because we are the arbiters of whoever gets to leave anyway. Frankly, it's a weird system. It's just a super weird system. But I get to pursue vocations, so that's great. Can I get glory yet? Reader's influence? Oh. I need to actually master everything before I can get glory? Alright, +1 quickness. I just want more glory, you guys. The 8 scribes who compose the book, their influence and their experience spreads throughout the pages into the willing reader's deepest consciousness. Celerity! We did it. We're faster. Achievement unlocked. Found your calling. What does that mean? Do vocations 10 times. Well, okay, sure. Yeah, it definitely implies that the voice is one of the scribes, right? Like, That's the only way that makes sense. It's either one of the scribes, or it's, like put there by the scribes, right? Like, it's all put in place by the scribes. None of this is accidental. None of this is found or discovered. All of this has been deliberately arranged by the scribes. Yeah, okay. I want to see the percentages! Why are there no percentages? How do I figure out who helps the plan the most? I should have looked it up. I was one of the Titans! Wow, that'd be amazing. That would be a heck of a loophole. Alright, let's continue the journey. So we didn't get a new page in the book for visiting there. Right? Because we're supposed to get pages for revisiting old places, right? Forsaken Lands, Jomir Valley, Flagging Hands, Black Basin, Mount Elodial. I guess this is just the various regions, not individual specific regions? I guess all of the area that we're in is Black Basin. Is that right? This whole place is just Black Basin? It's believable. As believable as anything else.
Hey guys, come on in. Say now, whatever happened to that smiley headwind guy? Did he really get out of here like I've been hearing, or what?
Ooh, more Stardust. Here, have a black cap. Suppose I will buy the Stardust. And continue to not buy anything else.
Pleasure doing business with you guys. So, bye.
I could kind of understand it, Inkling. He's kind of adorably awkward, but it's still a lot. As the sky grows dark over the nest of Triesta, a hush falls over your companions, especially Ruki. You sense something is troubling him. Something to do with your next adversaries.
Oh, hey, chum. Just want to let you know I'm pumped and ready to take on the dissidents this time. Sure am, all right. That Barker, he's not so scary once you get to know him like I do, you know? So, don't you worry, 'cause I sure won't be going easy on him after last time. Haha, not me. As Ruki marches off toward the clearing, you notice his grin fade away. In the distance, you hear the dissidents begin to hoot and howl. Oh, we get the sick dissidents music now. It's totally worth it. Whoa, we got new titans. Your adversaries shall have +8 quickness. Alright. I want to try Islak alone. And see just how bad it is. And I'm gonna give up farming and just try and win. And see if I can win with Islak active. And then slowly ramp up over time. Because I do want to see if I can actually get... Yeah, +8 quickness seems super scary. I do want to see just how hard it gets. And whether or not I can win when I'm actively trying to win. As opposed to, like, sitting back and doing stupid farming things. So that's the plan. We're going to ramp up slowly and actively try to win. And see how well this works.
I mean, it may just be that I am not good enough to win with Islak active at all, ever. In which case, I won't. But, like, I feel like I could take him.
Vaunted reader has returned.
Well, that sounded
And it
sarcastic.
would appear his ranks grow stronger.
That did not sound sarcastic.
Consorting with the bog-crone Bertrude, are we?
How do you know all
How
this
very
stuff?
strange that you befriended her. At
Is
any
it, though?
rate, your adversaries in this right shall be
Oh, yeah.
dissidents.
Absolutely ringing Bertrand.
Put out their flame and walk the path to liberty.
Alright, mates, look at what we have here! Green Tails, that you? Ah, yeah, Parker, it's me, alright. Well, I'll be. So tell me something then, Greentail. You gonna go against me this time, or keep on being a stinking coward like before? Huh? What do I do? 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 Wait. He says he wants to fight. If you can beat him, maybe you'll leave us alone. You'll leave the Greentails alone. I can make it worth his while. Is your family in the downside? How is he interacting with your family if your family's not in the downside? Or did your entire family get exiled too? I guess so. I mean, we've seen that happen once so far. Barker? What is it, mate? The right's about to start! Well, I was just thinking. I know I owe you and everything, but I've got a deal for you. You like a good deal, don't you? I like a good laugh's more like it, but I'll bite, Greentail. What's your fancy here? I was thinking, if I could beat you here, we're squared away. You let me off the hook. Yeah, I see. But tell me something, mate. Now why in this stinking world would I want to do a thing like that? What's in it for me when I beat you instead? Then I'll pay you double what I owe. I promise. But you have to promise too. Kerr's oath. Ah, really now? Double or nothing then, is it, eh? You drive a hard bargain then, mate. But alright, it's a deal. You beat me and my pack right here, right now. You're debt-free as far as I'm concerned. Course, if you don't, I'll be fleecing you for all you're worth. You, your stupid uncles, and that dear old mum of yours. See you shortly, then. His accent is all over the place. It went from New York to Cockney to Australian, back to, like, vaguely British but not Cockney. I have no idea what I'm doing there. Consistency is impossible. I don't think I can pull off a consistent Australian accent, though. Like, I don't think I'm good enough at it. It's super complex. There's a lot going on. Ruki then turns to you. Hey, so, this one means a lot to me. You understand that, chum? Let me go against these guys, and I'll make sure we show them up, okay? Well, I guess Ruki's in the party.
Liberatus.
Hold a moment, reader. The crone Bertrude slithers forth, wearing the raiments of the rights. Man, the Bog Crone theme is so good! Listen to that jazz! Not jazz, brass! Listen to that brass! Here, like, just a sec, take a second, right? Turn the volume up if you have to. There's a lot going on!
Somvarte praventus.
Now that Bertrude is among our ranks, it would be best if you become familiar with her repertoire. You have no obligation to make use of her abilities, of course. Good Bertrude, please show the reader something of your aptitude.
We expect thou shalt be soon inclined to bring our sorceries to bear. Long have we studied these rites of thine. Let us show thee what we know of them thus far.
Press X to
The
pounce.
Crown Bertrude shows herself in full. Though I have to wonder what became of her
That
accomplices.
is a jump, my dudes.
Of one accomplice in particular. You watch yourself around her, reader. None are sentenced into exile without
Hang
sufficient
on.
cause.
This Slither. Interesting. She's kind of she's got some drift to her. Takes a while to respond once you stop slithering. Hey, Kaladin. Remind you of the Rayman games, huh? I haven't actually played any of the Rayman games. That's believable, though. Alright, blast. Let's blast. Ooh. Yeah, look at it go. Look at that spread. Oh, she's gonna break some people. Oh, salutes! I forgot about salutes! There's taunts! I forgot about taunts! People even have abilities related to the taunts. Man, I still haven't done it with anybody. Remember. No, there is no drive-in team. Which is weird. I guess Ha'ub doesn't have his own team? Totally deserve a playthrough?
Now then, reading one, know that our freedom's of little consequence to us. We side with ye because of Sandalwood, because of his plan. We shall aid ye in the rites. We shall aid ye in that plan. Thus we are at thy disposal, and await thy bidding.
Remember, guys, whenever the plan is mentioned, it must be pronounced as if it was in fixed width font. Equip prayer beads. Let's do we know some more about Barker? About these people? We know a few things about Barker. Oh yeah, because he got caught for pissing himself. For pissing on the thing. Crime, indecency. Motive, anarchy. This isn't blasphemy at all? Rayman 3 Big Escape. Okay. I watched my roommate play Rayman Legends, I think it was, the one that came out on the Wii U. That was pretty cool to watch, and especially like the music levels are really cool. Like that was a lot of fun. Those seemed like really, really interesting. So if they're kind of like that, like that's interesting. Yeah, the music levels were fascinating. Carefree and spirited. Sure, I'm willing to believe that. Accomplished hunter. Oh, so this is like exactly the things that we read. Like word for word. Violated one of the Commonwealth's most sacred landmarks. He did what he did to undermine common respect for country. Wow. I haven't heard the remix versions. I haven't seen most of the game. Like, I just know vaguely how the game works. Plus 12 presents? What a monster! Double jump. Casts real far. Oh, look at how many Kers are on the team! That's fascinating. Barker, Carson, Marla, Snarlo, Scarly, and Walfie. Snarlo has prayer beads. Walfie has prayer beads. But Barker has the rock. And they all have the same level of mastery. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, why did you want me to equip prayer beads? I don't want to equip prayer beads. Prayer beads are weird. Who are we bringing? We're bringing Ruki. We're bringing Bertrude. Bertrude needs to get on in there. Look at that presence! Ruki and Bertrude. Who else has a lot of inspiration? Okay, we can bring pretty much anyone. Probably not bringing Shay. But other than that, we can bring pretty much anyone. Should I bring Jodario? Should I bring Gilman? Should I bring Pamitha? I feel like Bertrude fills the same niche as Jodario, right? Like a big presence anchor for the team. So I probably don't need to bring Jodario. I should probably bring another fast character to score with. So it should be Gilman or Pamitha. Which of those I'm having a bit of a time deciding. Maybe Pamitha? Pamitha and her, like, crazy flight abilities, right? While flying, after dousing the adversary's pyre, Pamitha may instantly return and deals 3 extra damage. Okay, we should enhance this. 4, 3, and 1, or just 4 and 4? 4 and 4 is 12, right? How good does this look at max level? Okay. 5 extra damage is 5 extra damage. That sounds good. Ruki, then, is going to get Burning Promise. And I suppose we should give Bertrude the lucrative contract? Or should we give her the Fairy Spirit, actually? Fairy Spirit seems like a good idea. We are not going to get the lucrative contract cash this time. Alright. Get in there, folks. Oh, I forgot to look at their abilities. I was going to look at their abilities to make sure whether or not I could do the, do salutes, whether salutes mattered. I really need to look at the abilities and keep them in mind. It's so far between things, like, I can never remember what people do.
We shall undo that loathsome cur and his abominable cohorts. Alright then, Green Tile, bring it on. Or it's your dear old mum who's gonna pay.
God, look at that presence. What a monster.
Now begin. There.
Whee!
Glory to
It's free! It's free! What, doesn't she come back? Yikes.
Take that, Barker.
Oh! Whoopee! The bounces! These guys are fine. There is no problems here. This isn't even remotely a close match.
What's the matter, Green Tile? Methinks you seem a little nervous on your paws out there. Just shut up already, Barker. Let's get on with it. What's that you say, huh? You think you can talk back to me like that, Green Tile? You heard me, Barker. Stay out of my damn way. Oh, what, mate?
Yeah, he's totally Australian. It's not even a question anymore.
I'll sink these little nervous teeth into your neck, old chum.
That foolish Barker was a menace to the Commonwealth and is a blight upon the rights.
Nope.
Splendid.
Oh, crap. That was a bad idea. Time to play defense. Fairy Spirit. Oh, yeah, right. Infinite stamina! Infinite stamina!
Now go on, just once more. Well, now that was exciting.
That didn't work out. Oh! Whoa! The all kill! Okay, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. That was actually skilled. Like, look at them actually doing things that require skill.
Down goes that one.
Oh! That I wasn't quick enough. Oh, not close enough.
Another batch.
Yeah, let's see if we can send in Rookie for the win. Ah! Nope, the all kill. That's bad news. I think we might actually lose a point here. Maybe. Or not. Oh! Ooh, that didn't work out well.
The orb is up.
Oh! The jump! I didn't jump in time. Oof, the drop. Get out! Ah! Ooh, there being monsters here!
A bit of a
Again with the all kill. I keep getting wrecked here. Whoa! Yeah, they're just not actually scoring out of it. Whoa, 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 whoa!
almost.
They're really not capitalizing. They should be. They're quick enough.
One careless step.
Ah! I don't know. They keep throwing the ball to me. I don't know why.
Oh, you poor.
Ooh, that was amazing. Okay, if they don't score here, then it's deliberate. They're just playing with their food.
Oh, a weak attempt, and yet it hit the mark.
Berkshires gone forever because I scored with her.
And it is done.
Alright. I don't know what was going on there. They had so many opportunities to wreck me, and basically just didn't bother?
Stop them. The right is ended.
Like, is their team just bad? They had a lot of opportunities to beat my face in, and they didn't. They just didn't. But then again, had they ever scored again, I would have had my full team up, and just gone right back into wrecking their face again. So, I guess not that much of a problem. Not that much of a problem. And I think I got full contract points on Rookie. I think Rookie... Did Rookie score twice or 3 times that fight? Maybe just twice. Alright. Oh, to keep her banished? But that's pointless. Then what are they doing? They're just playing with themselves? Like, they're not accomplishing anything if they just keep her banished. They don't gain value. There's no value to be gained within a given round. Like, they're not, like, improving their position or gaining any kind of incremental advantage. They're just... It's just a holding action. I know, Inkling. That was deliberate. Woo! Hoo-hoo-hoo! Oh, we did it! We got him! Yeep. Green tile. You got us fair and square, mate. As fair and square as this stuff gets, right? So, my family? You'll leave alone? You said you'd leave them alone?
Ease off there, Green Tile. A deal's a deal. Now then, me and my pack had better step it up for when we see you and your mates again. I'll be looking forward. Ruki watches him depart, then turns to you as his expression softens. Don't know what to tell you, chum, other than I really owe you one. Hey.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes.
Ruki, a monster. Now hugely leveled.
You know, with all this rights business, there's been this one real fancy move that I've been mulling for a while. And I think I just finally got how I could pull it off.
What move could you pull off, my dude? What am I trying to do with you? Faster sprinting. That I kind of don't care about. Casts further. This I like. This is cool. This is probably better, though. But I want the top speed thing. I don't think I want Moonsault. I forgot he had a double jump! Oh, man. Alright, faster sprinting. Pamitha got a million experience. As did Bertrude.
Ancient crone called Bertrude opened up her eyes.
Thus does our grasp of ancient sorceries grow ever stronger still.
Alright, what does this mess look like? Passions of the Wild Witch. Molten Melith's dour disposition belied her unyielding determination to gain mastery in all things. Those who withstood Melith's teachings found they long kept prodding at the edges of their understanding. While Bertrude's Pyre has less power than the adversaries, she deals an additional 5. Bertrude's Aura Blasts arcs at a wide angle, banishing adversaries in a larger area. Charge up time before Bertrude can use her Aura Blast is greatly reduced. That's cool. Pyre has less than her adversaries. Her adversary deals 10 less to her Pyre! Whoa! What a monstrous defensive ability. Ah, when you have more, she deals an additional 5. After she pounces, she instantly recovers all her stamina? How is that fair? While slithering, Bertrude loses 50% less stamina and moves 30% more quickly. Once per right after saluting adversaries, Bertrude turns them into fast-moving howlers? Yeah. This is amazing. I think I have to go for it. Which then means, do I want Hex of Victory? Or do I want both of these? I definitely want this one. I definitely want Sudden Blast. And for sure we're getting Hex of Defeat. Do I then want Hex of Victory also, or do I want Greater Blast? I probably want Hex of Victory over Greater Blast, but I'm not sure. We'll start with Hex of Defeat, though.
The secrets of the Wild Witch revealed. Until the next rite.
Thanks, Vincent. The Dissidents are an aggressive triumvirate who conduct the rites for the sheer thrill of it. After defeating the Dissidents rather decisively, you return to the wagon to find Volfred and the lone minstrel in the midst of conversation. Yeah, right, Senna?
Tereso.
Most strange that this one star should be illuminated now. This is not what I expected. Nor I, Volfred, sir. Then Volfred notices you there.
Ligaratus.
Reader, Tariq and I observed a strange occurrence in the sky, is all.
Saligris
It
Dradevas.
appears that the star of Kaelmer Ropecollar is illuminated now. It is but another star, except our models and predictions of the cosmos did not anticipate this. The first exiles came to these lands not by force, but by heeding the Ropecollar's deceptions. Oh, that's who Kaelmer is! Kaelmer is like the Grand Vizier who who convinced the Emperor to go on a foolhardy expedition to the downside in the first place. The traitorous former aide to the Emperor, his actions inadvertently led the 8 scribes to find each other. Right. Anyway, go see for yourself. I shall make the wagon ready in the meantime. Also, Kael'mar Ropecollar is the character associated with the Savages, much like each of the scribes is associated with a race. You only see a single shining star illuminated far above. It is just as Volfred indicated. Discern where it leads. Kael'mar, the rogue star. Oh, we only get to fight Dadbert. That's our only option. Sad. Are we gonna have to fight the Withdrawn at the end? Like, is that really how this is gonna go? I think this group is truly beginning to work together. Perhaps soon, these Nightwings shall be superior, even to their glory days. Where does the Fate? Over here? Poor Fate. I really just want to wreck these dudes again. I want to stop Udmild. Oh, our probability of success has randomly gone up. Cool. Alright, I guess we're going to... Whoa! Now I can see the Titan stars, too! Ooh, that's wild. That's wild. Oh, and they're engulfing the stars of personalities. Fascinating. Alright, let's go to Kael'mar's Isle, I guess. Let's do it. So is there another Titan that is indicated by... Because, like, if we only fight at at places where the Titans were defeated, is there a 9th Titan represented by someone who's not a scribe? It's weird. We are summoned... Then we are summoned to the Isle of Kael'mar, deep within the deathless tempest. The traitor, Kael'mar Ropecollar, fled to this strange isle and met a fitting end. Does that mean that Kael'mar was eventually exiled to the downside? Have you been there before, Tariq? So long ago, I scarce recall the time. Only the scent. It is the place from whence the creatures native to this land sprang forth. Oh? Reader, let's not concern ourselves with superstitions held about that place. We'll set forth at dawn, and soon see for ourselves what to make of it. Heck, a page is revealed, you guys. And also, more mushrooms. As you approach Ruki, you sense none of his usual anxious energy. I'm free. Then he rushes up to you, a return to form. I mean, I know I'm not. I'm stuck down here with all the rest of you. It's like I finally got to set aside this giant bag of rocks I've been carrying around, know what I mean? Wanted to say thanks, chum, for giving me a hand with the little situation between myself and Barker. I don't think I would have had it in me to stand up to him unless I knew you and the others had my back. Now at least old Mama Greentail won't get in any trouble from him on the other side. Ruki's well-to-do Kerr family tied to the Commonwealth's thriving, not thieving, maybe thieving, who knows, mercantile industry. She's still waiting for her Ruki boy to come on home, but at least she won't be getting hassled by a bunch of nasty curs just 'cause I struck a lousy deal. So yeah, chum, you ever need something? I owe you one, and then some. Kerr's oath. He prances out of the wagon, a newfound lightness in his step. I want to see that fan art. Show me Ruki prancing. Google Ruki prancing fan art. Permanent +2 hope. Excellent. Excellent. Happy to hear it. So heckin' new pages, yeah? Yislak Astralborn. So you're probably right, Inkling. However, I have seen a few things in my time, and I think I can handle most things the internet can throw at me. Like, there's some stuff I'm just not gonna Google, but this is pretty safe. Really tempted to set up a fan art channel in the Discord so I can find all this stuff and then post it. I'll be the filter for you guys. I'll make sure to keep you safe from all the bad stuff. Post only the good stuff. The foul name of the Star Titan is written there but once. Here but once? Do not invoke it, lest you aid its reawakening. It sups upon despair and fear and doubt, and lands such as our own. 'Twas our mighty Mistress Melith which tracked the astral-born monstrosity within its loathsome pit, where it lay nursing wounds sustained from traveling across the stars in search of simple prey. The wicked astral-born could drive a lesser creature to the brink of sanity with a mere passing glance. But not Melith! She cast upon the fiend 100 words of binding, each one more binding than the last! That's a lot of binding. With the creature's incandescent skin, we bound this book. Oh, that's how you get curses, guys. And bound ourselves unto the stars. I don't even know what that means. That makes absolutely no sense. Alright, tell me about the triumvirate I just beat. I, myself, Ha'ub, did form the dissidents. Aha! That's why it's another Kerr team. Okay. Under this simple tenet, those who do not belong. Anybody is welcome in the dissidents, as long as they're Kerrs. The other scribes, some of them showed, at first, reluctance to allow an imp, and one accursed, to designate one of the 9 triumvirates. But Myr, the Horned One, stubborn as he was, stood by my side. In time, they came to understand, for I remained, as ever, at their side, a living bit of proof of their absurdity. The dissidents are an extension of my oddity. Those who do not adhere, they are not to be discarded, underestimated, or dismissed. They are as necessary as are those against whom they rebel. Cool. I guess only Kerrs are outcasts? I don't know. Purple! Bertrude is building a fire. That's okay. Alright, let's take a look at these abilities, you guys. Do you have the salute one? You didn't give you the salute one, did I? So here we are with Ruki. Lots of enlightenment on Ruki. Ruki might be the next one gone. It's interesting how inspiration works. I thought that she would use up all of her inspiration at once, but apparently you only use up 500 inspiration at a time, which means if you keep somebody out for more than 2 fights in a row, you kind of are heavily incentivized to bring them back in, because otherwise it's kind of a waste. Also, I think you're incentivized to leave people out twice so that they build up enough inspiration to use it all at once. That's an interesting idea. That it makes more sense to keep them in a 2-1-2-1 cycle rather than a 1 in, 1 out, 1 in, 1 out. If I'm going for like efficiency of inspiration usage. Because, like, just using someone consistently is the best way to gain that experience. Interesting. So who's in next time? Probably Sir Gilman. Sir Gilman and Jodariel. And Bertrude again, I guess. Yeah, okay. Oh, I was gonna look to see who's closest. So Jodariel's at 59, Ruki's at 54. Shay's at 40, pretty low. Gilman's at 44. Pamitha's the lowest right now at 36. Oh no, Bertrude's the lowest at 20. But that's okay. I'm not ever planning on sending Bertrude up unless I have good reason for it. Excuse me. I think as far as story reasons go, Ruki is probably my next best send-up. I'm feeling kind of okay with sending up Sir Gilman, though. Or sending up Pamitha. Not that Pamitha's gonna get there. Pamitha's pretty low right now, unless I start using her a little bit more frequently. I wish I could see those numbers! I wish I understood... You know what? Let me look it up real quick. Maybe I'm actually missing something. Sorry, this is just gonna take a second. Pyre percentage plan, maybe? Ratings for each character? Sandalwood mentions how he noted down the probability, didn't see it anywhere. Can't see it anywhere. With a bit of story referring to, just could have been made clearer. This data does in fact exist per character, but it's something in Volfred's head, and is never displayed anywhere. What? That sucks. Why would he even talk about it then? That's useless. Welp, I guess we just will never know. The time has come to continue our journey. We're just having to go with what makes sense for the story, I guess. Up, up, up! Ooh. Volfred joins you as you soar high above the storm-ravaged waters on approach to the infamous Isle of Kaelmer. Among its cursed qualities, it seems this wretched storm means I cannot rightly smoke. One of the downsides. Small misfortunes, I suppose. The wagons driving seem not to mind, at least. In fact, they seem more animated now even than usual, sir. Perhaps they feel some sort of connection to this place. Tariq, do you suppose the Fate were able to make it here intact? They ought to have seen it in the stars, though we soon shall know for certain. That we shall. Take us in, please, reader. So we can land on the bar brief. Jodariel observes that this current to the Isle of Kaelmer is teeming with fish, which sell really well. The lone minstrel indicates that there may be rare fish here, ripe for the catching. I'm not going to believe the minstrel on anything. You make landing within the Deathless Tempest, far west of where you first breached through to the shores beyond. You wonder which sort of celestial landmark lies hidden amid these waters, though for now, you have some time left before continuing onward. Well, let's, we have that new thing, right? New thing to read? We waited for the Deathless Tempest to subside. We waited, but the Underking, he merely laughed and laughed. For the Deathless Tempest, it does not subside. I think that's what Deathless means. What lies beneath that stretch of sea to cause such an upheaval is best left to myth and speculation. No, we figured it out. It was, like, the spawn of that one Titan, apparently. We made passage nonetheless, through sorcerous aid and fortune, scarce seeing the surrounding environs. Melith really likes the word environs. We did detect a landform to the west. Solium Mur detected there the presence of the treacherous aid who lured him into exile and then followed him in turn. Myrrh, in his wisdom, thought it best to be avoided. At last did we arrive on distant lands, though seeing them provided little comfort. Right. What is this? Tiny Tempest. Entertaining, but would unleash calamity if ever it were to be unbottled. Cool. It's a lightning storm! Let's go fishing. With your remaining time this day, you set your mind to the ancient art of fishing as you drift among the eerie stillness of Barb Reef. It used to go by Barbara, but decided Barb sounded much less formal. Excellent flavor text. Excellent. You still have nothing to show for your efforts today, however, when Jodariel approaches to check in on you. Good hunting, reader. I believe in you. Just then, your lures ring. Moments later, one of the slippery denizens is in your grasp. You thank Jodariel for her contribution. You caught 8 ring. Dang! Reader 1, fish 0. Man, Tizo was also like Tizo 1, fish 0. I am going to relish my victory. Who's talking? Oh, what's up, Jodariel? How's life? You find Jodariel seemingly deep in thought. You consider whether even to bother her. Marikaba! Your presence is not unwelcome, reader. Remain a moment, please. But why not have both, Senna? Both! She stares at you. She gets extremely close to you, and then stares at you for some time. Today marks the beginning of my 16th year in exile. That's a lot of years. My one loss. I got a little ahead of myself there, granted. You look back at her and remain silent. You sense that all she wants from you right now is for you to listen. I have kept count. Put notches in this breastplate of mine for each passing day. That is a lot of notches. Notice how much it has frayed. 16 years, reader. The orphans whom I fostered would be long since fully grown. Some of them are likely gone. Many of them spoke of how they longed to one day serve with me on the blood border. Sometimes I cannot help but wonder, if I still were captain, could I have protected them? Could I have made a difference? I think not. The Commonwealth and the High-Wing remnants, they fought eternally. Those such as I have come and gone throughout the age. I catch myself feeling pity for my years, but then, had I remained there on the blood border, it is unlikely I would have lived to see this day. She looks at you again. Okay, can I do something for you? Do you know why they cast me down? I was a decorated captain. They said I was the best. G. She closes her eyes a moment before she continues. One day, it was a standard patrol, but I ran across a pack of harp fledglings, fully armed and preparing for a strike, but all on their own. They were nothing for my regiment. We ensnared them all and took them in. A considerable prize. They were not yet conditioned, and could be made to talk. When the order came down that they were to be executed, I could not bring myself. The Commonwealth, priding itself on mercy, committing such acts through one such as me? It was unconscionable. So I thought then, at least in my younger years. I let the damned birds go, made no claims as to the contrary, and turned myself in. I was cast down the following week, 16 years ago. Thus, my enemies at the last laugh in that exchange. If I were faced with the same choice again, today, I do not know for certain that I would have chosen just the same. Now then, I shall go and mark this occasion as I have always done. Be well, reader. She heads out of the wagon, alone. What is she up to? Nearby. Not what I was looking for. $16. My word. Ambitious, but also discontented. Believable. Insubordination, yep. Showed flagrant disrespect for the proper chain of command. Yeah, reasonable. Also reasonable. And thus was sentenced to exile. There she survived on her own and gained her horns. Many years later, she encountered Hedwyn, whom she last remembered as one of the children she had in her care. So they never served together on the Blood Border. But they both served on the Blood Border in their time. And Jodariel's got like 10 years, 15 years on Hedwyn? She could be his mom. Here we go. It's a messenger imp. Here in the boundless waters of Deathless Tempest, you encounter a messenger imp come to deliver news and rumors from the other side. Really? Look at this guy. The news this time pertains to Hedwyn, whom you liberated at the fall of Solium. Believable. You learn Hedwyn returned safely to the Commonwealth, where he was clothed and welcomed, his past transgressions all forgiven. We already got T-Zone news. I don't think we get more T-Zone news. He was to be groomed for a leadership position of his choice, whether on the Council or the Blood Border, each equally as lucrative and secretive as well. Alright. Fair point, Senna. Fair point. Man, Hedwyn is such a good choice. Hedwyn is going to get a position of leadership. This is great for the plan. However, he refused, and before the stunned council members could do anything about it, he left them. No opportunity! He since made contact with Volfred's agents and is working together with them. You gave up an inside position. Thus, the ranks of the revolution go stronger. Per the messenger of custom, the last part of the message was transcribed from Hedwyn, word for word, and says, "Keep going. I'll see you here." You thank the messenger imp for relaying this information. Soon, your companions are all abuzz about it. I always thought Hedwyn was looking for someone. Out there back home? Do you think he found her? A glorious example Hedwyn sets for all of us! May that boy's spirit infect the lot of ye as would a plague. I mean, I guess that's a positive sentiment, but like difficult, problematic. This is a problematic sentence. Yeah, that's how it's done, Hedwyn. Right behind you, chum. Wonder if he'll ever find the one he fell for. Pamitha, can't you just be an optimist for once in your stupid life? He did it. The news of Hedwyn's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. +1 hope for everybody! Good luck, Hedwyn. Your wagon shudders to a halt at the Isle of Kaelmer. Bizarre outcroppings give it a forbidding feel. In the distance, you hear odd, gibbering noises that sound like drive imps? I'm listening. I don't hear it. Oh, we got a new page. The Isle of Kaelmer. The traitorous Kaelmer Ropecaller. Whereas he brought about our empire's fall, whereas he nearly claimed the life of our dear Solium, we forgive him. We have forgiven him. We give a certain thanks to him, for he has played a vital part in the Star's plan. If not for him, then we, the Eight, would never have aligned. We never found the rope collar. He fled into the sea, towards an isle, which we knew well to avoid. 'Twas there, we think, that Kaelmer's tattered mantle finally did him in, among the wild imps. Should the stars ever converge above that isle, it shall be to signify that their long dance across the skies is drawing to a close. Oh, Luce Glorian has predicted the end times, when the stars may darken forever. Like, this is dystopia enough already without becoming post-apocalyptic? Come on, Sandra, talk to me. Nope. No talking. No talking ever. How's the plan doing? Still at 39. It hasn't improved. She does that. Time to knock the fate down a peg. Unfortunately, the fate are cool. Alright. Oh, guys. How'd you find me all the way out here? I mean, this is for extra special customers. I'm only joking. Only joking. You're the only customers I got.
Moshe.
Got you again! Only joking about that too. 'Cause I got tons of customers. It's just they already bought a lot of stuff today, so they're not here, okay? Anyways, I've just got in a little something here which maybe you'll be into. Been hearing about these little numbers for a while. Check them out. He reveals to you a set of twin rings. Jeweled band. And a runed band. Wild. Briefly gain infinite stamina. Really? Thinking these thingers are supposed to be for a couple of lovebirds, know what I mean? But anybody could probably use them, provided they was to buy them off of me. I was gonna get them for myself, but... anyways, let me know if you want them. He's so pitiable. Ooh, they are some expensive. On the other hand, have a black cap. Also, have a fish. Do I have enough? 88 and 88. Nope. It's 170 something to buy that? That's a lot. We just sent up Headwind. So we can sell Headwind's thing, right? Which one is Headwind's thing? Is this it? Only used by Shay. Which one is the one for Headwind? Oh, Goalsbracer. Yeah, alright. Well, rest in peace, Goalsbracer. So now we can buy the pair. As long as we're not buying the lunar glass. Which... okay, sure. An old enchanted ring, never found far from its humbler-looking counterparts. A plain-looking enchanted ring, never found far from its more attractive counterparts. Interesting.
Very interesting. I like the shop music too. The shop music is good. Should I buy them? I could buy them. I have the money. Probably want to buy those over buying Lunar Glass. Probably. You know, having these two and the Moonlight Shard, the Fairy Bangle, whatever it is, thing that gives you moon shards for infinite stamina, does seem like a good way to go. Just constant infinite stamina for everybody. These feel like they're too good to not buy. Oh, you guys really are my favorite customers, you know? Thanks. Also, 2 new pages, because we spent so much money. I know of no polite way to describe the climate here. In the downside. It oppresses every living thing, except perhaps the native flora in a few specific areas. Once more, the recommended course is to keep moving. Moving keeps you warm when it is cold, or when it is very hot, you use what strength you can to move to somewhere you can think and breathe. The weather in the downside seems intrinsic to the different regions, which my good friend Molten Melith shall describe. Shelter can be difficult to find, and you cannot stay in it for very long. Perhaps, however, shelter can accompany you, rather than constrain you. Again, the subtle hints at maybe build wagons. How to sustain oneself with food and drink in such a place as this. The less said of it, the better. Do not complain. Observe. And, above all, keep moving. Maybe in wagons. Sources of sustenance avail themselves to those with keener sense. In warmer climates, search the ground at break of day for subterraneans. In colder places, dig for them. Give them purpose. What does subterraneans mean here? Drinking pools are rare, but moisture in abundance outside of the sandfolds. Some is poisonous. Take only what you need. The downside limits any opportunity for excess, but it provides enough amenities to meet the needs of life. One who withstands it cannot help but feel a sense of gratitude. Really? Not convinced. Alright, let's commence with the writing. As the sky begins to darken over the Isle of Kaelmer, you see one of your adversaries, clad in the colors of the Fates, step forward. Where is Shay? She arrives on cue.
Oh, hi, Elmer, hello.
Father asked me to salute you and the Nightwings. So, here I am, then. Dadbert's still trying to matchmake. I love it. I love it. I love how on board Dadbert is. Consider yourself saluted!
Oh, okay, and, may the scribes watch over you and Mr. Oldheart.
They shall do no such thing. Know that I am only doing this to ease Father's worries, such as I can. But when night falls, you are all my adversaries, nothing more. Humph! Such a teenager. He walks away, even as the darkness grows, and the stars begin to shine. Not here because I want to be. And we got a new one. Your adversaries each shall have +8 presence.
Archbeast.
Alright, I think we can do this. This is probably fine. This one is scary. This one doesn't seem like it'll cause a problem. Making them return sooner after banishment is fine. I'm also willing to try the presence thing. Although it is also... No, never mind. I changed my mind. That and Yislak is real scary. I'm gonna leave it like this. They have extra life, probably fine, and they have extra hope, so they come back from banishment quicker. I think that's also probably okay. It's not enough overall, but it is as much as I'm willing to try for now. Scribe trials! I want to do more scribe trials, you guys.
A glorious eve to you as ever, O you exiles of the Nightwings.
Thanks.
The 8 scribes dragged you all the way into the blasphemous Isle of Kaelma. Here you are to be surrounded by even more gibbering nitwits than usual.
Gibbering, huh?
Your adversaries in the rites this eve shall be the Fate. Snuff out.
It's an
their
actual
highest flame.
football field, are you
Show
kidding
your
me?
worth. Now prepare yourselves.
Hail once again, O Nightwings! My son Almer tells me you have treated him most graciously. For that, I am most grateful. Father! I said no such thing! But, as we all know each other well now, I suggest that we dispense with further interactions for the time. We must not let our hearts take sway when we are here to honor the scribes.
Shay listens intently to all this. Then...
Oh, you're right, Mr. Oldheart. I never thought of it that way, but you were right. Almer, when all of this is over, someday not too long from now, and the scribes are satisfied that we have served them well, then will you be my friend?
Oh, how can you say no to that? Do you have a heart of stone, Almer?
I don't know. Okay, I know you mean that too.
That wasn't a yes. Shay. Shay, that wasn't a yes.
Until then, may the scribes protect us all. May the scribes protect us all.
Yeah, alright, here we go.
I'm back. Sorry I'm late. I'm ready now to do my part, however I can.
I guess I should send in Shay? I mean, Shay's got story reasons for being involved. So who's on their team? We have Dadbert, we have Almer, and we have Raji. Raji's got some good explode tech. Bonus damage, okay. Bonus damage and bonus damage. Fortunately, the Bear's Pyre will very rarely have less. They're starting at plus 30. It's going to take a while for them to get less than us. Alright, cool. Yeah, it's not Tizo, but it is another Drive Imp. Okay, so we're bringing in Jodario. Yes, screw off, buddy. We're bringing in Jodario. I think we're bringing in Sir Gilman. And I want to bring in Bertrude again. But maybe I want to bring in Shay, because Shay has story reasons to be involved. I don't know, that's kind of a tough one. What do you folks think? Who should I use? Gilman is good at scoring. Jodario is good at tanking. We should take another speedy character like Shay. Shay wouldn't be a worse choice. I guess Bertrude and Jodario are kind of like at odds with each other, right? Like they're both kind of the same slow, beefy character, and I don't think I really need two of those. So let's have Jodario be our tank. Sir Gilman can be our contract scorer. And I guess let's bring in Shay. Shay can do some good banishing, right? When saluting, Shay automatically leaps towards the orb if no one hasn't. That's cool. Gilman freezes people when he salutes. Oh my god. Jodariel can make people drop the orb by jumping. And can double rush. Alright. I'm on board with this team.
Jodariel. Sir Gilman.
Ah, Gadastan!
Shay, it is done.
Okay, I think I am ready. Let us stand together now, my son.
Aremta, father.
Always, father. I am ready.
Alright. How dare you! They move of their own will? Ugh. As the rite commences, the imps throughout the cavernous area roar with excitement. I hate imp referees. Our struggles and our plan. Sorry. Our struggles and our plan. Mere entertainment to these lonesome creatures. Begging your pardon, sir. The imps of the Isle are quite passionate about the rites. Just now, they offered a bounty in soul if our triumvirate proves worthy. Wow! Not only do they have Roombas, they also have bookies! The imps are truly an enlightened culture.
Sem queras coqueter.
They would pay us? In exchange for what exactly? And where did they get the soul, for that matter? My understanding is they wish to see us perform various feats of glory. As for the source of their wealth, who can say how much soul lies lost within the sea? Feats of glory. We're getting achievements. Flashy displays of mastery in the rites, which certain types of imps are willing to pay to see. Dang. Reader, it may seem beneath you, but the opportunity is real if the soul could be of benefit.
Barushta.
Indeed. Then, reader, my boy, it is yours to decide if entertaining these sad creatures is a justifiable distraction during these affairs. It absolutely is a justifiable distraction. Any money is justifiable. We trust your judgment. Now, let us not distract you further here. Henceforth, you shall be tasked with feats of glory in the rites. Aye aye, imps! Banish 2 exiles in a single aura cast.
Begin.
Ooh.
Begone.
Whoa, no!
Path to glory.
That didn't work out well.
all at times.
They are way more aggressive than I expected. Oh!
Alas for Gilman. A deftly thwarted drive.
Yeah, just go. Just go. Danger. Oh, come on, I jumped. It's over.
They simply threw it in.
It's true. Wow, they're really aggressive. It's kind of impressive, actually. Ooh. really aggressive. Aw, I really thought that was gonna work. That worked. Ah, jump, jump, jump! That's it. It's over. Ah! What? What? How does that even work?
Your demon is banished.
Ah! They're so quick. Ah! What?
The orb.
Oh no.
The orb's unclaimed again.
We're out of here. Oh, come on.
Gilman caught out.
Ah! There we go. Whew, 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 whew. This is scary, you guys. This is legit scary. Yeah, that hope is a big deal. Oh no.
Shameful outcome.
That was bad. That was real bad.
Dalbert flung the orb into the flame.
Yeah, the hope is a big deal. Surprisingly big deal.
There.
Ah!
Yes.
I can't take much more hits like that. I have to be really careful. Oh my god.
Glorious.
Oh no! Wow, I'm so bad! I'm so bad! I'm just jumping right into the thing!
Well cast.
Ah! They're so quick! Screw this.
Shay plunged into the fire.
Just to get him out of my way, really.
Poor Joe Dariel. Brilliantly done.
Also, to get the mana thing.
Poof.
Woo! 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 Scary!
Tiles all
It's over, isn't it?
vanished, I'm afraid. Alas for Shay.
Ah! They keep. Oh my god, dude. What?
Wherever
Oh!
the night winds
I thought.
go,
I didn't know that. Crap. 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 I had the wrong character. I had the wrong character. I thought I was his, not because it's two savages. I mistook their savage for my savage. Wow.
Thus
Good job,
end
Dadbert.
this night's proceedings.
Wow, that was brutal. That was such a brutal fight. They're so good, and I'm so bad. Like, that wasn't even, like, they didn't even have, the, you know, smarter play or whatever turned on. No, dude, like that. Okay, Hope was a surprisingly big deal. I'm not gonna lie. But they didn't have the Titan Star with the AI on. No, I didn't even have that one on. They were just monsters. Yislak was not on. I turned Yislak off. I don't think so. I thought Yislak was off. Alright, if Yislak was on, then that puts everything into perspective. I didn't think I left Yislak on. Oh, no, maybe I did. Yeah, because it was at 16%, huh? I think you're right. I think I did have Yislak on. Okay, Yislak is a problem. Yislak is a real problem. They were monsters, dude. They were so good. Alright, well, I mean, lesson learned, I guess? Maybe just don't play with Yislak? And then everything is kind of okay, I think. I don't know, because it was weird, right? Because the accusers, not the accusers, the dissidents had Yislak on, just Yislak, but they had Yislak on, and they couldn't score a goal for the life of them. We got all killed so many times, and they just didn't bother putting it in. But these guys, my God, they were monsters. I mean, it doesn't help that I'm not, like, not particularly good at this game. Like, there was a whole lot of me just jumping straight into auras and not, like, playing smart. But, man, they definitely... I could definitely have done better. Damn it. More honor to one day regain! Yeah, those auras all over the place. It's so hard to fight that. They're super quick at casting them, and they're just, like, targeting machines and constantly casting. It's really difficult to deal with. Like, I'm just trying to dodge and then cast myself. I think Jodariel's not a good choice. Like, Shay did really good work. Jodariel was like, I kind of couldn't really do anything with Jodariel. I think Jodariel needed to stay back, and I should have just gone in with Shay and Sir Gilman instead. Interesting. Real interesting.
What stirs now in the hearts of all these exiles?
No prevails.
Sir Gilman's not as foolish as his lowly kind as wont.
That is a really good point, Senna. I'm kind of just looking at it as a challenge to take on. Like, I can, so I will. But Yislak is a real problem, I'm not gonna lie. Yislak is being a real problem. This night wonders at times about why we are here, and which forces have transpired to bring us here together. Has Under King Ores himself taken an interest in this noble quest? I mean, that certainly would make it easier for me to farm. For 10 seconds after banishing an adversary, Sir Gilman deals an additional 10. While Sir Gilman's allies are banished, he moves faster than usual and temporarily has infinite stamina. This one I still don't care about. Double slash is interesting. Farm instead. Ah, I see. Instead. Uh-huh. Wider area of effect on the slash seems like a good idea. But is that a better idea than seized chance? I think I want Seized Chance, you guys. I think I want Seized Chance in the infinite. I think I want the infinite stamina first, but then I want Seized Chance. 1200 inspiration on this
Until
poetry.
the stars align.
Indeed. All right, we've been going for about 2 hours. I need to take a break, stretch my legs, refill my water. I and the minstrel will be back momentarily. But until then, enjoy this beautiful break screen. Enjoy some dulcet tones. And, you know, if you're looking for something to do, check out my Discord or my Twitter. Ha ha! I'll be back in a bit. Alright, I am back. Back and ready to continue the action. So this can pause, and this scene can shift. And we can get back to it. With whatever it is these people are doing. Alright. Hard fought. I think I'd like to do more challenges like that. But, like, I don't want to lose again. So maybe I want to do it, like, in versus. Just against the computer to try and get some practice. But I'm not really looking forward to, like, getting... It felt actually close, except for they had such a huge Pyre advantage, right? They still scored more than me, for sure. Like, even if they hadn't had that Pyre advantage, I still wouldn't have won. But it's clear that I need some practice if I'm going to fight Islak. Buh. Anyway, after you and your fellow exiles were defeated by the Fate, you find the lone minstrel tending to one of your own. Jodariel seems to be unwell, although you cannot yet sense why. How are you feeling, madam? My strength has failed me. I feel alert enough, but very, very weak. I see. Then please, do not exert yourself, or try. The lone minstrel motions for you to come closer. Yeah, like, there is local play, right? So I can play against the AI and sort of get some practice with not doing the dumbs there. Because I really feel a lot of what was going on there was me suiciding, rather than them getting me. Although they did get me plenty of times. There was also plenty of times where I just, like, jumped into someone's aura. Or misclicked. Or whatever. Reader, Jodariel appeared rather disorientated. Disorientated? And more fatigued than usual. Reported feeling not entirely present. Symptoms of banishment sickness. Oh my god. I did so badly that Jodariel got sick. Oh, what happened, Shadowed Mage? An ailment suffered by those who frequently conduct the rites. Debilitating, but fleeting. She should soon be able to take part in light activities, I think, but under no circumstance shall she be able to conduct the coming rite. Yeah, and he was firing quicker. I'm not sure why. It seemed like he was firing quicker anyway. Now then, I ought not keep you from the stars above. Please, go and have a look at them. For all of us, I think, are anxious to depart this place. Jodariel got banishment sickness. What? The stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. Where can we go? Goal. Melith. I don't want to go to Melith. Everybody loses all their hope there. Who's at Lu? The accusers. Who's at Melith? Manly. Bluch. Or we could go dunk on the Pyre Hearts some more. I feel like we should go after the accusers. I haven't played the accusers yet. I'm not sure if that was actually a punishment for losing the raid, but it certainly felt like it. Probability of success has gone up for no obvious reason. Tired and gastrointestinal issues. Yep, sounds like a problem. Your next adversaries are to be the accusers, led by one called Lendl, whom I believe you first met many moons ago. His is a tale I hope shall be forgotten. He then tells you what he knows of your next adversaries. Lendl the Liar, the first adversary you confronted in the rites, not long after you took your first steps on the path to freedom. Yep. A former constable of the Commonwealth, he gained a reputation for his strict and brutal manner. By any means, he always caught the crook. Did I say that? I don't know, man. Words are hard. I'm tired, too. Once, he arrested a civilian who hated him on suspicion of theft of Commonwealth artifacts that had gone missing. Lendl discovered the artifacts himself in the civilian's home. The suspect soon was exiled. Still, he denied the charges, even as they cast him downriver. Ah, Lendl framed him. The case was investigated further, though too late. Suspicions turned to Lendl. It turned out he planted the damning evidence himself, so he was exiled in turn. In the downside, he soon became acquainted with the rights, having heard of all of this from several people in high places. He asserted himself as the de facto leader of the accusers. They bent to his aggressive nature, and prevailed many times under his watch. Yet each time his chance at liberty arose, the Nightwings either defeated him, or simply did not show. At any rate, Lendl shall be looking forward to our arrival, I expect. We may resume our journey come daybreak, but in the meantime, I would advise taking what rest you can. You bid the lone minstrel a good evening. At dawn, you shall take flight again. Who's talking? Oh, Jodario, how you doing? Not feeling too good, I hear. You approach Jodario, who seems to be busy explaining something to Sir Gilman. And so, feinting left against them proves to be reliable. They all lead with their right wings when they choose to strike. They're quick, but can leave themselves quite vulnerable. Oh, Jodariel is teaching Gilman how to fight harps. Such sage counsel, madam! This knight feels most emboldened, should he ever again be forced to confront the High-Wing remnants in single combat. Pray you never shall. Being here, I suppose it is unlikely. She notices you then. Reader, the good knight and I were just comparing survival strategies we picked up on the blood border. Reminiscing on old times, it could be called. Indeed! The good Jodariel has volunteered to become this knight's master-at-arms, should we ever achieve a liberty together. And this knight humbly accepted. What? I said no such thing! I owe you nothing, worm! Ah, but the finest lessons are the harshest made, madam! Gilman, get that heart out of your eye. This knight is overjoyed that you would thusly train him as your protege! Reader, spare me, please. You somehow managed to steer the subject back to military tactics. This knight is most impressed with your familiarity with the finer points of being sliced to ribbons by the High-Wing remnants, Master Reader. Sir Gilman and Jodariel continue the conversation for some time. You sense they are in relatively good spirits, all things considered. Cool. Do we have a souvenir of this place? I guess that's what this is, huh? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's continue our journey. Onward and upward. The hidden glade of Lu is nigh impossible to find on foot, though there it lies, below us, protected even now by the enchantment of Lu's Glorian 100 Miles. Third of the 8 scribes. The sap. I understand the river named for him is rather famous in your Commonwealth. The mouth of that river Sklorian opens wide not very far from here. The largest river on the other side, which cascades down eternally into the downside. Begone to distant lands beneath our own, more suited to your kind. How does the other land just float up there? That's fascinating. It was there that limbless Arazak was defeated, turning the region lush and livable, at least for certain denizens.
Although, of course, not everyone believes this.
The Root Titan. Yep. A single foul seed. Buh.
Your adversaries, the accusers, must be working to find their way there even now. Good fortune in your right against them, reader.
Alright. Yeah. Got some new information about things, I guess. Alright, where do we land? Bertrand suspects you might find something of value. But Sir Gilman believes the conditions here are right to train in the ways of the Sea Dominion. Yep, Gilman is a sea worm. What does that mean, to train in the ways of the Sea Dominion? How is that helpful? Ways of the Sea Dominion feels like fighting. So maybe somebody will gain a glory if we go here? That'd be cool. Although something of value is something of value. I just don't know what this means. I guess I should find out. Let's just find out what this is. The sparring contest, wow. Anything new here? Nothing. Alright, let's judge the sparring contest. Who among you has the wherewithal to face this knight? Being in the razor brambles of Needlefield makes it the perfect time for a quick jousting competition, Sir Gilman says. He just needs a partner. Whoa! Bertrude steps forward? What did it say? What did it have the H in there for where? I don't know, Senna. I really don't. I've seen it enough times, but I don't remember how it's pronounced, how it's spelled. One of your companions steps forward. Thou shalt regret being so boisterous as this, thou shalt, foul worm. At this, Sir Gilman launches into a litany of instruction, detailing the specific methods of Sea Dominion ceremonial combat. At last, the two competitors take their positions, and then rush toward one another. They collide, then flail away, trading blow for blow. It all seems rather senseless. What? Thank you for that sound effect. When at last they stop and catch their breath, Sir Gilman approaches you. This night would have you choose the victor of this bout, Master Reader. Who prevailed? You have no idea how to evaluate what you just saw, but you think it best to humor them. Who won the joust? It is probably best for his psyche to be crowned the victor here. Perhaps what Sir Gilman needs is the sense that he has a worthy opponent. The true winner of this joust was you, for having witnessed such a ludicrous exchange. I like the flavor of this so much that I want to click it. But I also like the idea that the winner is that the winner is Bertrude because Gilman just needs worthy opponents. I'm gonna go with it. Bertrude won. You declare the winner to be Bertrude. At this, the worm nods sagely. Ah, yes, but this knight still has much to learn, and much lost honor to regain. Bertrude congratulates him on an honorable fight. They gain 2 quickness for the next strike. Huh. I should have just gone for the value, but that was funny. Ha! He seems to have something on his mind. Sir Gilman is training intently when you approach. Master Reader! This knight was so engulfed in memories of the Sea Dominion that he failed to detect your stealthy advance on his position. Splendidly done! It always weirds me out when they move to the center and get slightly closer. It's just like, whoa, hello, why? Well, this knight would have been vanquished by you easily. This knight is fortunate to have you as an ally, rather than a mortal foe. His kind routinely clambers from the depths of the Sea Dominion to seek greater glory, and perhaps a slightly longer life expectancy within your commonwealth. Ufara Tempuriliat! Such an honor it would be to be assigned the rank of knight and be conscripted onto the front lines of the Commonwealth against their vicious winged enemies. Man, Gilman really loves fighting. In the Sea Dominion, it was our ultimate goal to fight our way to the surface, past our brethren, past the razor reefs, the strangle kelp, the snaggle fins that prey upon our kind. Sir Gilman continues listing undersea dangers and terrors for some time. Nice. Past the blood sniffers, the electric scallops, the rogue worms of the frigid current, the paralyzing nets of the far fishers, and even past the scalding waters of the glowing trench. He does go on. Finally, he trails off. Yet, even despite the myriad challenges of living in the Sea Dominion, it is each would-be Worm Knight's duty to abandon that place at his or her soonest convenience. And their fruit bats and their breakfast cereals. How humorous it was to learn that life within your commonwealth had quite a bit in common with our existence undersea. 'Twas not all pomp and glory as the stories told. Perhaps it is our lot, as Worm Knights, to bring strife with us wherever we should go. For even here, it seems, is our kind pitted both against our brethren and all others. He remained silent for a while, but then... Ah, well, it is fortunate that this knight found within this place so fine a company as yours. It is a most different change of pace to strive toward a common purpose, rather than strive constantly to outperform each other toward one's own self-gain. Oh, I guess there is a lot in common between the Commonwealth and the Sea Dominion. Although, to the extent we are competing still, this knight shall strive ever to take the lead. Make no mistake about that, Master Reader. This knight was born to be the best! Just like all the billions like him. Now he is off to steal himself. Your pardon, Master Reader. Dude, Sir Gilman is a lot. He scoots off somewhere to continue with his self-made training regimen. More quickness? Wow, what a monster. Alright, I guess I have to have Sir Gilman in my next fight. And let us continue the journey. Onward to the Glade of Liu. Where did my water go? Hang on a second. I found it, you guys. Everything is okay. Everything is alright. How many worms are there? Billions, apparently. It's not that surprising, to be honest. Like, the way those kinds of creatures spawn is like... You know, the strategy is quantity over quality. Like, just give birth to 1 million at a time, and maybe some of them will survive.
Oh, it's you guys. Good. Because I was just thinking, I could use a customer, like, real bad today. Or just, in general, you know?
We found some more Stardust. Don't mind if I do. I probably shouldn't be spending all of this money on Stardust. Like, honestly, what am I going to do with it? hardly even use these talismans.
Tell all your friends about us, 'cause I already told mine.
Yeah, despite how warlike a culture they are, they're definitely not the top of the food chain. It's a new page, you guys. New page, new page, new page. Ailments in the downside often give no warning when they strike. Those who keep moving and make no attempt to settle, they reduce their risks. The ailments come in multiple varieties. In the bogs of flagging hands, a pallor tends to sink into the skin, and then into the mind. The nauseating sea of Solus north of there is difficult for some to tolerate. Very hot or very cold environs bring their own specific side effects. My coat is not as lustrous now. My fangs are long. Like all aspects of the downside, all these ailments share a purpose, to test your body, mind, and spirit. They only appear to harm. Accept them. Surpass them. Move on. Wait a minute. There was another page. Ah, the Glade of Lu. Excellent. Never have I witnessed an affront to nature, mine and everyone's, quite like the poisoned woods of limbless Erezek, the Root Titan, in his suffocating influence. I shall leave it to the boastful Underking to tell you more of Erezek's vanquishing, while I may tell you something of the glade that he protected, which became my own. For my own genealogy now occupies the soil there, and strives forevermore to prevent Erezek from taking root again. The brambles of the glade are constantly encroaching on themselves, then falling once again to dust. This miraculous cycle, reflected in the starlight piercing through the canopy, needs to be witnessed whenever the stars invite an audience. There's not anything else, is there? No, okay. So who am I bringing, huh? I mean, Gilman, clearly, but who else? Not Jodariel. Jodariel is sick. So I guess we bring in Bertrude as the Jodariel lookalike. We could bring in Shay again. We could bring in Ruki. We could bring in Pamitha. I feel like Pamitha, Ruki, Shay, and Gilman all serve effectively the same role. Gilman's definitely the quickest one. There's a Talos Principal mug. Hang on, guys. I gotta click this. What am I looking at here? Oh, that's cool. I like the Tetris puzzle on the back. That's pretty neat. Man, I didn't know they had official merch. That's rad. All right, so we're looking at Bertrude, Sir Gilman, and who? And who? As you await the stars, a form dressed in the raiments of the rites approaches you in Wolfred. You at first presume it from one of your next adversaries, the accusers. But he cannot be one of them. Is it Ignatius? Ignarius? Beside you, Wolfred starts, something you have never seen him do. You observe the colors that he wears, an inverse of the Nightwings. Wolfred. Wolfred Sandalwood. It has been a while. No, this cannot be. The demon unfastens his mask. It's solely a myrrh! I don't know, I'm guessing. I have no idea who it is. It can. You perished. I watched you fall. You did. I grieved for years. Yet now you live. I do. Although these horns, they grew long ere I could walk again.
Intralandes.
Oh, Orlek. One of the former exiles of the Nightwings. Yeah, we've seen that name before. Unbelievable. Then, why are you here now, Orlek?
Sushmen Lorigasenta.
You know full well, Volfred, to reclaim what is mine by right. The demon Orlek leaves without another word, just as the stars above burst to life and seem to set the sky aflame. Shirts, huh? Neat. Alright, we're turning off Eastlock, you guys. Done with Eastlock. Your adversaries shall each have plus 50% stamina for use with their abilities. That doesn't feel like an actual dangerous thing.
Unfathomed plurness.
Just make them all super good at everything. Alright, I guess I gotta look at these two. Alright, hang on. What is this? What are we looking at here? Proof you are human. Okay. Oh, okay, the Talos principle with the teleportation stuff around it. That's cool. And a QR code? What does it say in the QR code? Have you looked it up? Am I willing to chance this? This is kind of a lot, right? Giving all of their characters +8 on all stats seems dangerous. But without the power of Izlak behind him, I feel like I can still do fine. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see how bad it is. It's not that bad. There's no Izlak. It's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. You're right. I am definitely playing with fire.
Raider, what lunacy is this?
What lunacy is this?
It would appear the Nightwings are to stand against themselves this time around.
Excuse me?
This is a mutiny in violation of the sacred law. The exile whom you face, Orlek. Long ago he had his chance, and he relinquished it.
Is Orlek on the accusers
He cannot
now?
simply claim it now. And I cannot preside over this nonsense. Good
Wow.
night.
What? Narrator Kun is leaving me?
Semada repretaran.
What happened to the accusers? The stars showed we were to face them.
Kirantus.
They must have suffered a misfortune of some sort.
Karamas vartum.
Tampering with the stars' designs is not permitted, Orlek.
Maretis tarma.
Cheating the worthy of their rightful liberty is not permitted either, Volfred.
The markat.
You must know I took no part in that betrayal. Search your heart. Orlek says nothing for a time. Then,
Kogretarmas.
where are your raiments, Volfred?
Nerum carides.
I have refused to wear them since, in show of solidarity to you,
Somprave flagus.
and to elude the voice, I would suppose. Calls to you during the rites and reminds you. The voice is like the announcer, I guess. All right.
Nevarin lundes.
Yes, that too.
Kirantus.
I see. You were never very good at this anyway.
Tarakuras.
We shall see if that new lot of yours is any better. I suppose we shall, shan't we? You cannot be serious. What sense is there in us standing against each other? But Orlek puts on his mask and stands ready.
Sacopiritus.
I shall crush this lot of yours, Volfred. You shall see that I am not so easily discarded.
and you shall not deny my liberty again.
Liberatus.
Reader, the adversary whom we face, Orelek, he is not one to back down. He was very experienced in the rites, even at the time, and so, beware. There was no one in his day who could prevail against him, and he appears even stronger now. I wish I had more valuable advice to give in this. I wish I had foreseen this. Ooh, danger. Okay. Okay, so not Jodariel. Wait, what am I up against here? Orelek. Yup. Man, what a monster. Gareth. Oh no. It's another savage. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Fling the orbs faster and further. Yep. Snapcast. Sprints and jumps without using stamina. Oh, danger. And Ixa, an imp. Cool. None of them have talismans, so it's just the normal stuff I have to be ready for, be aware of. Okay, problematic. Definitely problematic. So we decided on Bertrude and Sir Gilman. I think I also want Pamitha. Because I think Pamitha is going to be a sufficiently scary addition to the group. So Bertrude gets the Fairy Spirit. Gilman can keep the Burning Promise, especially given how boosted his quickness is. High Morale, +4. Amazing. And I think I'll bring in Pamitha. The QR code doesn't scan? No! That's a shame. We could give her Triesta's Plume. I'm kind of on board with it. Yeah, give her the Plume. It's either give her the Plume or have her and Gilman both wear the jeweled band. Both wear the bands. It's not the worst idea, actually. Let's give myself as many advantages as I can. Alright, I'm on board. Let's do it. I'm normally not keen on getting into other people's feuds, but if you insist.
Vestidum belus.
Such a triumvirate you have assembled, Wolfrid. Then let us see what they can do. Come and face me, false night wings. Danger. Cool. What? What? I was right there! Come on. Aw, that wasn't enough. Whoa! Ah! Crap. Oh, that was bad news. Ah! Crap! That wasn't that much damage. It's fine. I don't know what I'm doing, but this is bad news. Alright, I'll take it. That's one. Ah. Oh, I wasn't even near there. I was nowhere near there.
You have grown weak, dragging through the mud the good name of the Nightwings all the while. Oh, wow. Okay, she can't just keep jumping. I see. Whoa, he was just right there the whole time. Oh my god, that's so scary. This is not a good party for this. Ah! Oh my god, oh my god! What monsters? Jesus Christ, what am I doing? This is the same problem I had before, just jumping into the aura. There we go. I'm not gonna win this. There's no way I'm gonna win this. Ah! Oh my god, are you kidding me? I hate savages. I hate savages so much. They're such a problem to deal with. Wow! How do I save scum, you guys? I want reload. I want reload. I want to do this again. Your story outcome shall continue if you persevere. Regardless of this right, you need but see it through. I want to beat them. I don't care. Your story shall continue if you pursue... Okay. Okay. So I can change the story. But this is saying even if you lose, story continues. That's fine. I am going to beat them. I'm not going to lose to these guys.
Liberatus.
I don't have the choice. I don't have the choice.
Termanem ravis.
Bertrude was fine. Gilman is fine. The bands didn't quite do what I wanted them to, so I guess let's give Gilman the Fang. Pamitha, I feel like I don't know. I think Shay is actually the person that I want in the group right now. I want Shay in here, and I want her to have better aura casting. It's rank 5, and I can get it up to... I can add +9. Alright, well, that's the best I can do. That's the best I can do. Although, actually, I could give her... Where's Kaelmer's anklet? This is cute. Maybe that's the way I do it. No, I'm going to go with this. I'm going to go with this. Let's see if this works. We face a fearsome adversary, friends, but surely we have faced far worse before! I'm gonna rip you fools apart. Oh my god. Oh, God! Yeah, Gilman does not have a lot of presence. That's not Gilman's job, though. Ah, I didn't have enough time. Oh my god! Whoa! Thank you? Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you. Because stuff like that happens. Ah. Ah. Yeah, right? Oh my god. Crap! Those jumps, though. Ah! That's the problem. Oh my god! Ah! I don't know what to do with Gilman. Like, I really don't know how to use Gilman in order to fight. His strike is so difficult to use effectively. Ah. Oh my god, dude! He's so quick! Oh god, they're so quick! It's so problematic! Oh no! Yeah, it really is. He just instantly killed all three of my guys. Yeah, I think the part of the problem is just I'm not able to do things with Gilman. Like, if it's just solo Gilman, I don't know what to do with him. Nope. I'm not losing this. I'm really glad that it lets me keep trying. Like, I'm really glad that they take that into account. Like, yes, you can, you know, if you really want to not lose, you can not lose. Alright, we're bringing in Ruki instead of Gilman, I think. Like, I'm not that much of a fan of Burchard either. Just don't know what to do about it. Some extra quickness, I guess? Whatever, just have the contract. Rookie will have the Fang. Where's the Fang? Is this the Fang? No, where's the other Fang? Oh, here it is. Haha. Rookie has double jump, and Rookie moves fast. Is it alright if I'm a little scared this time? Because I think that Oralek, he is frightening to me? Yeah, I'm a little scared too, buddy. We are going to do this, though. Despite the monsters I have unleashed upon myself. Ah, that didn't work out well. Ah, why did I do it? They keep, like, bouncing right into my... Oh my god. Yeah, that's bad news. It's because there's a story fight! What am I supposed to do? Crap! Oh my god. Oh my god! I just don't know what to do about it. Alright, alright. Infinite stamina will do the trick. Or not. Or not. Into the Pyre is really hard to do. You have like a bunch of charge up time. Also, if I pass to my teammates, I just go out there and die. Like, what does that accomplish? What does that accomplish? Like, I just go out there and pass to my teammate and then I die? Like, how is that helpful? I just go out there and die anyway. Oh my god, I had it! Oh no, oh crap. It doesn't help that I'm, like, bad. And they're so quick! They just hop right into me! How did he get the ball? How did he get the ball? And how did he... Oh my god. I'm so bad at this. Yeah. I mean, they are quicker than expected because of stuff. There we go. One. Like, especially if they're sitting there... I'm dead, right? I'm dead? Yeah. Get revenge for all the farming. Especially if I'm in a situation where... Like, the presence, I think, is the biggest problem. They just have such huge auras. Okay, everything is the problem, right? I have made this a problem. For sure. It is entirely my fault that this is a problem. Maybe I need Pamitha. Maybe Pamitha will help. Do they? I mean, it sucks that for such a story-relevant battle, I have picked a lot of buffs. That is, in fact, a problem. Whoa. There we go. All right. It's possible. Yes! Okay, Star. Okay, Star. I'm at 2 to their 1. Ah! It's that jump! What? He was right there and I still couldn't catch him? Jump! What is stamina? Oh no. So long as our pyre yet burns, this is not over. But come now, let us put an end to it! Indeed, you're right. Not the best idea. In hindsight, not my finest moment. This has been a real rough fight. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. This is the third go-round. Yep. Ah! I was in the air! I was in the air! No! Ah, it was not sufficiently in the air. Glory dive! One more hit. One more hit. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. Ah! You're not wrong, Joe. You're not wrong. Ah! Okay, that was dumb. That was real dumb. God! Taunting me. Taunting me. Yes! Piece of crap! That took entirely too many resets. I am learning who I am comfortable with using and who I am not comfortable with using. I think it's time to send Gilman up.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sainiku. Fake Nightwings. Don't give me that crap. Teach you who's the fake Nightwings. Oh, God, that was deadly. There's definitely no need to load up on 4 Titan Stars at a time. That is completely fair. I think I still want to do a few Titan Stars. Like, there's definitely stuff to be gained. Like, there is the lore. That is a reason to do Titan Stars. But, yeah, maybe not 4 at a time. Granted. You, who call yourselves the Nightwings, it seems that you have learned something from Sandalwood after all. But you are the Nightwings in name only. And as for the rights, it is a mockery of what it once stood for. All of this a stain upon the legacy of the scribes. Painful. Painful. Volfred looks on as Oralek departs without another word. Oralek, forgive me. Oh, man. Took a bunch of retries, but in the end we got there. The strange designs of the 8 scribes. Their everlasting sorceries are strong within this land, and we shall yet make further use of them, we think. So remind me what I was going for here? Wide angle, charge up time, greatly reduced. Yes, that is a thing I want. What a monstrous fight. Whew. You may switch to a different difficulty. Thank you, game. That feels real topical. How dare you? Yeah, I'll probably highlight that. Orelek, he has changed. Scarce resembles now the one with whom we traveled then.
Ti meritabeste.
I am afraid so. I can only begin to imagine what he has been through all these years.
Ligeratus.
Reader, as you can see, Orelek and I, we have some years in common. A story for another day. I need some time to look at how all this affects our plan. How does it affect our plan? Our plan is at 43%. Plan's doing quite well, thank you.
Ligeratus.
Reader, sir, Orelek is a principled person. His freedom was denied him just when it was in his grasp. A doleful tale. Have I heard this story? I've heard that they separated. I heard even that, in fact, the way I heard it, Orelek chose not to take his freedom when it was offered. Or maybe it was the other team won or something like that. I don't remember. I don't remember what happened. Maybe he'll tell me what happened. Alright, tease me with more stories in the future. Wolfrid shall tell you more of him in due time, of that I have no doubt. For now, it seems the stars beseech you once again outside. Is it liberation right time? There, deep in the infinite dark, once more you sing a single star shining brighter than the rest. Let's go! Yep, Solium, the golden... see that? Yeah, it makes all of these, like, Titan stars out here. And gives me lore about them. Look at all these Titans, dude. Zilvius, Star of the Horned Mare. Yeah, look at that monster. Armless. Armless Centaur. That's unusual. Arizak. This is the one that took over the woods that Lusglorian killed. Harn. Star of the Time Singer. I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is, or how they interacted with the scribes, or anything. They're not the Scorpion. Where did they come? Where is their body? I don't know. Plurniz is the one in the ocean. Plurniz is the one at the Hulk of Ores that we had to, it does look like a satyr, doesn't it? Plurniz is the one whose brood was, causing the storms that Gilman helped us pass. Islak is the one that has been bound into the pits in the Flagging Lands. Indriga, Star of the Blood Mistress. I can barely see what they look like. I don't know where they are either. Gandroth, Star of the Serpent Lord. I don't know where any of these are. Maybe they're associated near the right star that's associated with them. Except this isn't near any of them. Never mind. I don't know. I just don't know. All right, let's go on. Let us move on from here. Oh, I didn't look at who we're fighting. My bad. Not like it matters. The fake, the fake, real fake Nightwings are probably going to come in anyway. Once more, then, unto the fall of Solium. Excellent. Our plan proceeds at pace. We need but continue to make good on all such opportunities the stars present, so much as possible. Then, our ranks within the Commonwealth may yet grow strong enough that we shall sway the people toward our cause. I'm just not gonna lose this one, Senna. That's the difference here. It shall be difficult, but the people have their hearts and consciences, and the Commonwealth has long since lost its way. The never-ending wars with the High-Wing remnants, the passing of more sentences of exile than ever before, for increasingly more dubious causes. The burning of books, the outlawing of literacy, these are corruptions of the teachings of the scribes. Together we shall prove it soon enough. Wolfrid, sir, what of Orelek? Wolfred says nothing in response at first, but then
Flickcraft cerebrum.
Oralek appears to have his own agenda now. We shall have to try and keep an eye on him, although our plan remains the same. Anyway, we have a mountain which we need to climb. Let's all rest up a bit, if possible, this night. We fly at break of dawn. New pages! Hacka new pages! Yeah. Tell me all about things. Things forever. Yoro Gandroth, a warrior of surpassing strength. That Golathanian. Okay, so this is the one that's hanging out in the very first arena. Single-handedly, he slew the Serpent Titan, Gandroth, which envenomed downside prairie verdant plains. Master General Golathanian, he was undeterred by Lord Gandroth's myriad attacks. His lashing tail, it hurled rocks the shape of swords and thrice as sharp. His eyes reduced brave folk to mewling babes. But Golathanian stood tall and brandished his tower shield, and sent Lord Gandroth's fury back into his monstrous countenance. Now Lord Gandroth takes the shape of a stone ridge, conspicuous. And now as well you know the full, unguarded truth about his fearsome past and Golathanian's glory. Is this the first time? I mean, of course Ores talks like Gilman. It's probably more like Gilman talks like Ores, but yeah. In all of this one's conquests, never has the Underking confronted such a foe as the sea titan Plurnis. That grand and hideous wench presented nigh inestimable peril for whomever sailed or swam the downside sea. Tales of her monstrosity long spread across the world. The Underking was undeterred! Cute. Nay, this one made it his life's mission to give her recompense. Emboldened, having felled her cousin Endrika, he drew her out of hiding, and then sailed the remains of Dazraban, the doomed ship, with its sharpened prow, straight through her heart! Huzzah! Big on hyperbole and big on hyphens. They're very hype. The catastrophic detonation which ensued left no surviving witnesses save one. The Underking survives to speak of it, and write of it, which he shall do repeatedly. Cute. Time Singer Harn. The tempests ravaging the downside are the handiwork of the Time Singer, Harn, known as the Sky Titan. The furious elements, they are his troubled dreams, manifested in this troubled land. We, the Eight, we sought to cure him of his ailment. For his unrelenting and unpleasant dreams had long become our treacherous reality. One night we drew him toward the Rite of Flame, a stratagem of Solium Mur's design. There he was stricken by the stars, and dazed and overcome by their eternal shining glory. The Sky Titan thus bonded with the sky. The tempests which remain, they are but lasting traces of his waking dream. Where is this? Apparently this is Solium Mur's kill, which means this is Mount Elodial? Except Mount Elodial was a different Titan, wasn't it? Yislak we already read about. Right? Yeah, Yislak we already read about. And the Nightwings. What is a life without an adversary? If not for forces that conspire against the will, life would be devoid of its innateness, the desire to overcome. These are the words of Ha'ub? Wow, Ha'ub's a fighter. Thus, when we the Eight at last each fashioned a triumvirate based on our own ideals, we realized a void, where are my words? We realized a void still needed to be filled, as the night sky needs moonlight. We Eight were united. Our triumvirates shared our affection. They needed us to set them all against a common foe. Thus did we form the Nightwings, a triumvirate envisioned to exceed them all, both through means mortal and divine, and given unique favor in each turning of the cycle. They are the adversary we all face. Fascinating. See, I pegged the Nightwings as being Ha'ub's triumvirate. But I guess the Nightwings are everybody's triumvirate or nobody's triumvirate, depending on how you want to read it. How are we doing here now? So we didn't actually fight the accusers this last time. Too bad. Still need to get a... I feel it, shouted Mage. I've been there. Aurelek, is that how is it that you live? And perhaps more importantly, what have you done? What, indeed, has Aurelek done? Does anybody else think that Bertrude cleaning her nails is really menacing? Yeah, right? They're totally the heel in this farce. Well, let's do it. Let's move on. So we go to the Fall, or we go to the Ascent. Should we have Shay gain some favor? That is exactly how I meant it, Shadowed Mage. You land amid the quiet solitude of Mount Elodium, at whose summit awaits the liberation rite. Thus begins our third ascent to the fall of Solium. My agents in the Commonwealth report our plans proceeding. Let us strive again to liberate one of our own and raise its chances. Ooh, it's time for a thing. Is something on your mind? What's on your mind? Are you willing to talk to me yet? Or do you still hate me? She still hates me. Why are you doing this? Reaching out to me again, like this. I have been abandoned in this blasted rock more times than you could count, reader, and each time I have laughed it off. Like so! She laughs. I fear it will be different this time. Before, I knew that someone else would come around and pick up where the previous idiot left off. But now? She scoffs, then falls silent for a time. Oh, she also knows the end of days is coming. Well, it seems there may not be a next time after this, if what I am to understand about the stars out there is even a half-truth. So, then, I can anticipate an eternity of utter solitude, without even the blasted ripes to keep me company. Understand that while I may be an apparition in a glass to you, I yet retain a shred of self, and do not happily foresee that outcome. And yet, you keep on coming back to me like this. If this is all in service of a torment, then you are most cruel, O lovely reader. Commendably so, I have to say. I see. She's pushing me away now, so she doesn't have to get hurt more later when I disappear. Because she's assuming that not only am I going to disappear, no one is ever going to interact with her again after I've disappeared. That makes a lot more sense. So then, am I to understand you wish to spend more time with me thus, knowing full well the stars are soon to put an end to this little affair? As if in answer to her question, you feel what seems to be the Beyonder crystal itself. The Beyonder crystal seems to be pulling you away. Huh. Do I trifle with things? Or do I stay safe? Well, I'm a trifler. If you are able to provide some welcome company for her, then you shall do it. You focus your mind and remain where you are, there, with Sandra, in the confines of the Beyonder crystal, and remain there with her for some time. I'm not going to abandon her. Besides, whenever there are, eldritch forces that mortals do not ken, I'm like right there, I want to be in the thick of things. No words need to be exchanged between the two of you. And in the darkness there, for once, she does not feel alone. Soon enough, however, she bids you to depart. You shall leave those idiots of yours listless if you remain here for too long. Be gone already, and let me know if you have need of me. Alright, how about a scribe trial? What say you to a scribe trial? Of course, reader. You need but think on who shall be the subject of my trial, and we shall go from there. I believe I have pronounced it both Sandra and Sandra at multiple different times during the stream. What is the other vowel? Sandra? No, that's not a thing. I don't actually know the, was that IPA? Something or other? I don't remember what all of those things are. Like, I took Linguistics 101, but, I don't remember what the different ones are. What is the third one? What is a vowel sound that is similar to the third one that you posted? That is not the two that I said. You cannot do Titan Stars in practice rights. I don't think so. So what do I give to Bertrude? I want her to deal extra damage, I think. Maybe just give her the Kerfang. That seems fine. Just jump in there and deal 30 damage at a time. Seems fair. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Bertrude. The old bog crone, then. She does have some potential, I should think. More so than most of those with whom you share that little residence. Then let us bring her forth. Soon, Bertrude appears in heed of the summons. We sense that thou hast need of us. Father and hot are the same. I have pronounced it Sandra and Sandra. What? No, they're the same. Father and hot. It's the same. Give me a different word. Pick a different word, Shadowed Mage. Whichever one of those I'm saying wrong, put a different word there. How are they not the same? If you have to link me to voice clips, then link me to voice clips. This is... like, I wanted... Hot isn't... What the heck is that? I don't even know what this word is. Omicron? What does that even mean? Hang on. I've got a ton of Googling to do. Hold. All of the horses must be held momentarily. An Omicron is a letter of the Greek alphabet. What do you mean it's an Omicron? What is that? I don't... Greek short O vowel. Okay, but like... Okay, yeah, aw and ah are two different things. Granted. Father, hot, father, father. Oh my god, this is gonna kill me. This is gonna kill me. Okay, I'm clicking this link. Does this have... Here, I'm gonna listen to it. Hang on. Okay, what's the other one? What's the one that's not this one? Open front unrounded vowel. Oh, hell. Okay, so this is back. And this is front. No way! Those are two different things! That's not what I'm talking about! Is it not? Which one of those goes with which word? Now I'm so confused. You guys, what is going on here? Okay, so which one is back unrounded and which one is front unrounded? Cat is near open front unrounded. Okay, sure. That's yet a third one. This one is cat. 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 What is going on? I feel like I'm losing my mind right now. Open front. Which one is open front, guys? Open front. Okay. So open back unrounded is hot. Hot. No, it's hot. Hot. I disagree. So open front is father? Father? Where? Where I don't live in New York! Father? Give me a break. Not on your life. Nobody does that. This is not real. I can't, you guys. I can't deal with this. Dude, language fucks me up completely. Alright, great. All of this is wrong. I cannot deal with any of this anymore. I can't do it. I can't do it. They're not even different. I agree that versus aw is two different things. I don't, I think... I don't agree that father and hot are two different pronunciations of the vowel. But you're saying that, aside from cat, you're looking at Sandra and Sandra? Father and hot are totally different? No, they're not! They're not! They're the same vowel! It's the... Father and hot? It's the same vowel! They're not different... They're not different vowels. Okay, maybe they're not different in my dialect. I agree, the way that it was doing the one that I thought was super weird. The front unrounded? Yeah. Front unrounded sounded like something that's not in my English. But, Eastern US? Totally. All of the various dialects of Eastern US. Totally. Alright, cool. We figured it out. It's not for me. Hot is much more hooty. What? What does that even mean? What does hooty mean in this context? Man, no, this is way more important than liberation rights. What is going on here? Ah versus ha? Well, I'm not saying it's father. Just because you put an H in front of it doesn't mean that the vowel is... Yeah, see, this is the problem I'm having. Is it's not father. I guess it could be father. But, like... Oh, God. God. Now I'm thinking about it. Father. Hot. Father. Like, farther. Here's the thing. I think I put a different vowel in father and farther. But maybe the way that you guys are pronouncing it, father has the same vowel sound as farther? How do I pronounce the word awesome? I pronounce it awesome. I mean, if I'm feeling particularly punchy, I might pronounce it awesome. But not with any kind of regularity. Aw. The aw is the backgrounded. Yeah. That's fine. No, no, I get which one is which, right? Like, which one is backgrounded, which one is front-rounded, whatever. But don't worry, Sainiku. Game will happen. But this is important. It's really hard to take you seriously when you're throwing a tantrum with anime girls. All right. I feel like I have a handle on what's going on. And the thing that Shadowed Mage said about vowel mergers, that might very well be correct. I'm willing to believe that I have merged some vowels in the way I say certain words, just because of the way the dialect I grew up in, I guess. All right. No, we can go back to the game. I feel like this is resolved enough for me. I still think it's fascinating, and I'm not sure that I agree with what is happening here. But I'm willing to accept that it is a lot more different in some other dialects than mine. Alright, the apparition, Siandra, appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, crone. You answer to me here. Oh, very eloquent. May your vast experience exceed your knack for pleasant conversation. I trust that you shall have little trouble here without the benefit of your more communicative friends. Now come. More deep philosophical discussions about the... It is some weird plot, you're not wrong. Whoa! I forgot I made her a monster. Whoa, I die. It over. Then again. Oh, the slash! What a good slash! Wrecked. There we go. That's what I like to see. Maybe that was a little punchy. A little much. I don't know what I'm doing there. Oh my god. Alright, good. My opponents were done. That sounds about right. I don't actually remember when you first joined the stream, Icarus. I mean, two-color laser game is Talos. Oh, okay. I see. Yes. The last time I said Sandra, I completely messed it up deliberately because vowels. What even are vowels? We don't know.
A simple test, undeserving to be called a challenge.
I ought to fail you just for gloating, Crone. But these are not my rules, and your performance was sufficient. Thus, you have passed my test. Congratulations are in order. To you, and to your lovely reader. Now farewell. Okay, what kind of crazy talismans do I get for the crone? Good riddance to that mouthy wraith. Show us then what trinket she bestoweth upon us. Maleth's tail. Are you kidding me? Maleth gets wall hacks? Unreal. Whew! What a monster. Okay, I am on board. Yo, we did it. That's great. Seek the Imp Scribe's favor. With some time to spare after having landed, you join Shay on a brief expedition to the monument of Ha'ub the Swallow. First of the 8 scribes. An imp of rare intellect, he showed compassion to Solium Mur after he fell into exile.
Thanks be to each of you 8 scribes, for it is you who have united us together in this your most sacred tradition. The path and the outcome are the same, is that not so? But I need not ask, for I am sure of it. And so, I shall follow unflinchingly the path you have prepared for me.
Soon, you and she are finished paying your respects. Is it still raining? It's raining forever. Wow. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Ha'ub the Swallow has shown you favor. You shall soon begin your ascent, though there is time as yet to pursue your vocations. Shay is quicker. I like that. Hang on. Hold. Shay wants to talk. What's on your mind, Shay? Pyre. Tournament. Wait, what is the British pronunciation of tournament? Is it... What changes between tournament and, like, British tournament? Is the R like the British R's? Like, tournament? Tournament. Oh, tournament as opposed to tournament. Interesting. I didn't know that. Shay seems to be talking to the Black Wagon's walls again, though this time, something seems to come over her. Actually, side note, speaking about, like, Bostonian pronunciations of stuff, and weird, like, Mira, for example, my default way of saying the word, hang on, garbage, whenever I just say it, or think it, it always comes out as garbage. Invariably. Unless I'm thinking about it. And then I can turn it back to the way, like, I normally say it, or normally used to say it. But, like, I've so frequently used it as a description of things, like, oh, this hand is garbage, that I just say it like that all the time now. And I kind of hate myself for it.
Little brother, what is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me?
You are unsure whether to check in with her or leave her be. She's acting rather odd, even for her. Shay would not be here if she lacked the capacity to work through her problems. Your concern for her is such that you had best check in to make sure she is alright. I mean, I kind of want to just wait and listen and see what Shay is going to get up to, but I feel like I should intervene if I feel like something's wrong. Though Shay is clearly capable of surviving on her own, you do worry for her, and in this case, make an attempt to reach out to her.
Oh, hi, mister. I don't think I saw you there just now. And so, my little brother here and I, we were just talking for a little while. Well, I was the one doing the talking. Why, my little brother, he is just a wagon wall, so he cannot respond. He can't respond, but he can listen, and he listens really well. Now, I'd like to get back to my conversation here with him, if you don't mind. And you're welcome to stay, though, if you like.
It seems Shay is doing alright after all. She wishes to continue her conversation. She did invite me to stay. I'll keep listening. You decide to take Shay up on her invitation and to keep listening to her conversation with the wagon wall. Her little brother, as she calls it.
Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, I remember. It's that they always said that there was something wrong with me, but they wouldn't really tell me what. They said that I was moon-touched, but so what?
Very different in a negative sense.
So then, the scribes, they called me here. They're the ones who brought me here, not those people. They were so cruel. They always were so cruel. I didn't have a little brother at the time. No one that I recall, really. Although, so much of it back then. I can't tell how much of it I dreamt. Most of it, I didn't want it to be true. But I remember that they threw me out. They decided they would throw me out and let the scribes take care of me, they said. The scribes, they would take care of me. It was so very quiet here, and I was all alone, again. Although, I think I liked it more, being alone down here, than being alone back there. Everybody's alone down here, and so it makes me feel less alone, somehow. Back there, why, I would sometimes see families, brothers, sisters, mothers, fathers, but here, there was hardly anyone at all. But I knew that I was closer to the scribes. I knew that they were in the sky above, and I did search for them up there, you know? And then, one night, I found them. I saw the stars, and they were falling to the ground, and I thought, why is it the scribes themselves are crying? Are they sad? And maybe, are they sad for me? Well, that was when I first saw you, little brother. With your help, I would get closer to the scribes. That way, maybe they could answer all my questions, don't you think? But I'm so very glad I found you and the others. I'm finally not alone. I'm finally not alone. And more importantly, I think, sometimes I even feel that way, that I'm not alone. Maybe, as we get closer, maybe I will get to feel that way more often. Being here or being anywhere with you and all my friends.
She falls silent. Though you were concerned for her at first, you sense that now she is at peace. She wanders off, faintly smiling. You sense you have a better understanding of her now. Whew. Some of these voices are taking a lot out of me. So how'd we do? What did we learn about Shay? Shay's biography. Yes, this one. Crime, vagrancy. Motive, none. Excuse me? She was a special child left abandoned, and despite her seemingly simple nature, she possessed a strange affinity for the old ways. One day, she was taken in by the authorities, and when she revealed her fixations about the scribes, she was deemed witless. And when no one claimed responsibility for her, she was cast into exile. Wow! Exiled for being, like, Non-neurotypical? The Commonwealth sucks, dudes. Failed to meet basic cognitive standards and had no place or family in the Commonwealth, so was exiled. The record states she demonstrated a thorough lack of understanding of her wrongdoing. What? In the downside, she's wandered aimlessly in search of more clues about the legendary heroes who so fascinate her. How about we just kill them all? Kill them all? Kill them all. Let God sort it out. I mean, revolution. Revolution them all. And then we can sort it all out later. Alright, time to give people some glory. Is it time to give people some glory? Did we get far enough? No, I still need to give them hope. I want to give them glory. Ah! Alright, hope. Hope. Hope seems good. You extract a deeper meaning from the words and teachings in the Book of Rites, one you feel in your core, yet struggle to articulate. Spirit! Alright, now I can finally give people glory. Where are we going here? Pamitha shall gain favor. Ruki shall gain favor. Who am I sending, who am I sending on the thing? Okay, so, I think that I am going to send Gilbert. I think the plan now is to send Gilbert up to the Commonwealth. Primarily for mechanical reasons. I don't want to play with him anymore. But also because maybe having a soldier? Gilman, yes. Wow. Wow. Yes. Gilman. Thank you. Wow. I think having a dedicated soldier might be useful for the revolution. Despite Volfred's assurance that we mean to do this bloodlessly, maybe... Is that Volfred? Is this intended to be a statue of Volfred? That's super weird. Oh, there's statues all over the place. I didn't even notice. I guess this is just a generic sap. Or maybe Gilman, yeah. So that means this would be Ores, and this would be Myrrh. Huh. Are there more? Did I miss them? There's probably more. Next time I can fly, I'll take a look around. I'll see if I can find the rest of them. Yeah. Right, Luce Glorian, the sap scribe. I understand. As opposed to a generic sap, yes. And this is probably Ores as opposed to a generic worm, and this is probably solely a Myrrh as opposed to a generic demon. Especially up here by Scribe's Gate. That makes the most sense. So who am I going to have in support of Gilman? Who does Gilman need as support? I guess we send in Jodariel. Jodariel's been waiting for her time to shine for a while now. Or do we send in, Bertrude again? We might send in Bertrude again now that she got her relic, because, boy howdy, shooting through walls seems like a good idea. Who else do I want to send in? Do I want to send in Ruki? Ruki is a heck of a fighter, and I don't really know who I'm going to be facing. I think I like the idea of sending in either one of these, to be honest, Ruki or Pamitha. So I guess I want to do Gilman, Jodariel, and let's go with Ruki. Ruki can go in, sure. No, let's go with Pamitha. So we'll send in Jodariel, Gilman, and Pamitha, and Gilman will be the person I send up to the Commonwealth. Was thinking about Ruki, but I'm gonna send up Gilman first. While traversing the sheer cliffs on the way to the summit, you pass a monument to Jomir Menimane, and Pamitha happens to take notice. Oh, who's this? That doesn't look like a familiar body type. I'm not sure who that's intended to be.
Well, here we go again, eh, Pamitha? You got yourself into this mess, now maybe you can get yourself back out. Not that you're in any hurry, really. What would you even do if you got out? Think on that for next time. The dead can wait to hear it. Soon, you and she are finished paying your respects. As you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that Jomir Manymane has shown you favor. Ooh, +2 presence. I'm on board with extra presence. Presence is good. More aura, more better. You and your companions arrive again at the Scribe's Gate before an archway covered of stone. Shall we, reader? The minstrel leads you towards his counterpart, who seems unsurprised to see you all approach.
Escutil noxalas.
The exiles of the Nightwings, and you again, Tariq.
Salutiam, Ceres.
Greetings, Celeste. Aye, we have returned.
Simnaterus.
The stars shine darkly these past nights. Nothing more than a portent of your arrival, is it?
Sum corevara.
Likely nothing more. Now, they are ready for you. Yeah, he took off his hat before. Like, every time we've shown up here, he's taken off his hat.
Voramna kram.
I was really weirded out by it the first time. Then, come forth. Each of you in turn, please state your name, and what is it that you seek while crossing Scribe's Gate?
Vare.
Wait, you. She points to Bertrude.
Simnaterus.
You are new amongst this group. You shall go first.
Seritam peluge.
Please, do as she asks, Bertrude, madam. We are known throughout the downside as Big Bertrude. We follow Sandalwood, for we are fond of him. He led us into exile, and he shall lead us out. The Gate Guardian acknowledges her and motions for the rest of you to proceed. Everyone does so as before, including you. Once you all have declared yourselves, she regards you all for another moment, then beckons toward the mountain's top.
Toricas and gratas.
The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory.
Penamta, Ceres.
Thank you, Celeste.
Smatan diamen.
Until the summit, Tariq.
Is that like a ritual kind of goodbye? That's weird. Until the summit. What does that mean? Well, let's see what Slughead has.
Hey, welcome back, you guys. I know, I guess this is a pretty decent spot for business all of a sudden. 'Cause used to be it was real bad up here, you know? I'd be here and just wait and wait and wait. And sometimes it gets real cold, like I was telling you before. And stuff like that. So anyway, you buying anything or what?
Are we? What is this? Bottled Void. After getting banished, the bearer returns in a burst that draws in nearby adversaries. Wow. Well, we're buying the Stardust. Always buy Stardust. Do we have something to sell? Here, how about this thing? Do we have anything else to sell? Nothing else I want to sell, I think.
Thanks, guys. Good luck in that thing you're going to tonight.
Legit. Anything good here? Alright, let's do it. Here we go, buddy. Again, you have reached the fall of Solium, where one among you can go free, provided you prevail against the Withdrawn in the Liberation Rite. Oh, the Withdrawn, is it? I'ma prevail the heck against them.
Gratus, tamta.
Reader, we would ask a moment of your time.
Would we?
Simpresit.
We have to talk. As darkness falls, the minstrel and Volfred pull you aside.
Gravitas.
We have some news that is, depending upon how you look at it, potentially unfortunate. The lone minstrel directs your attention towards the dark night sky.
Distrale avanza.
The stars are fading. It is true. With the advent of the Titan stars, visibly fewer stars seem to be shining than once you saw in the sky above.
Inversare rictus.
Yes, the stars themselves are vanishing. Why, I do not yet understand, but what it indicates is this: the rites are drawing to an inexorable end. The light of the stars. Without it, the rites would be unable to commence.
Terramare braves.
Anyway, that is the bad news. The good news is there are a lot of stars to go. How many liberation rites remain, I do not know as yet. The arithmetic is, complicated.
Mostrate mere.
An estimation of the number of the stars, the rate at which they fade, the accelerating rate at which we're being summoned here. Anyway, I'll work it out as soon as possible.
Rictus stares iame.
For now, I felt that you should be aware. We can inform the others in due time. At the moment, though, they have this right to think about, and so do you. Look forth! As the stars above begin to shine, Volfred's words begin to sink in. It seems you have a limited number of chances remaining to liberate your companions, including this one. Now. Oh, this kind of changes my mind about who I'm going to send up. Is this new? Your adversaries shall never be banished after plunging into your pyre. That's fine.
Sylvius, horse-headed.
Let's do it. Just the one, though, I think. Yeah, I was thinking I was gonna send Gilman up, but now I'm not so sure. Yeah, maybe I go back to sending Ruki up, but I don't remember who, Maybe I just know Titan Stars this time. I don't know, I have to do at least one. But I don't know who else has the Enlightenment to get sent up. I don't remember who my top 3 are. I know that Gilman was in my top 3, but I don't remember who else is there.
Congratulations, Frida.
Hey, thanks.
It would appear the rites are drawing to a close.
Why congratulations?
Doubtless the doing of that Orlek in all his bitter spite.
Whoa.
For now, your exiles have another chance at freedom here upon the fall of Solium. So too do your adversaries, the withdrawn.
Don't worry, they're not going to go
They
anywhere.
fought so very bravely for this moment.
Only because I didn't have the chance to wreck them earlier.
Side prevails, soon shall send one of its own into the warm embrace of civilization.
Volunta lorigas.
The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared.
Volunta lorigas.
I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared.
Regeta noxalas.
Then, anointed one of the withdrawn, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. The bog dweller Udmild appears from the shadows and reaches for her mask.
Yes, we are known to bewitch Udmir. Our adversaries, they are nothing to us, or the one we serve. Ye shall be devoured in the coming age, an age of strife, brought down by the fell wings and many-seeing eyes of Islak the Astral-born.
Vaprastum.
You speak blasphemy upon this sacred site, Udmild. If you value your liberty, then I suggest you cease your mocking of the scribes.
The scribes, they failed to stop Islak. He shall rise again. As for ye Nightwings, ye are of no consequence in Islak's grand design.
she dons her mask once more. Need water before I keep this going.
Soon we shall return unto the land which Islak shall usurp, where we shall offer him our blood, and that of many, many others.
Canis.
Salas.
As for you, Nightwings, you bring darkness with you. What have you wrought upon the stars? It wasn't me! I didn't do it!
Felantas eres.
Celeste, please, would you not know what is amiss here? The Nightwings have come only to see that the liberation is carried out.
Smatam tiemen.
Indeed. Then make your choice, Nightwings. Who among you is to be anointed here?
Who shall return to glory?
Well, it's exactly the two that I had the choice between. I kind of think we send Jodariel. I think she deserves it. She's also one that I feel like I can afford to let go more than I can afford to let Ruki go. I think so. I'm not sure that Jodariel deserves it more than Ruki. That's a really hard question to answer. Like, which of them deserves freedom more? Like, I don't know. I don't feel equipped to make that kind of decision. I mean, I still don't know enough about Ruki to be able to decide. Yeah, I have to equip them now. So, like, there's still this stuff to uncover about Ruki, and given that there's still more to learn about him, I'm less inclined to send him up. As a player, I want to keep Ruki around longer. So, Jodariel, you get to go. You get the fairy spirit. She can banish adversaries by flinging the orb into them. Maybe I give her the orb speed up. Oh, maybe I give her the orb speed up, you guys. I like this idea. I have to choose an individual before I select them. So if I'm going to anoint Jodariel, I have to equip her now. But I don't have to equip the others yet.
Jodariel.
Qui fare volum?
If that is your wish.
Who shall stand with her?
I think I want... Who else am I going to be sending up, right? I want Ruki to go up, for sure. So I kind of want to include Ruki in as many rights as I can. I don't know who else I want to participate in this particular rite, though. If I'm looking at the inspiration that people have, it should probably be Bertrude. But maybe Gilman's a good choice here anyway. Or Pamitha, because she's so low on Enlightenment. Like, maybe this is a good time to keep trying to level up Pamitha. There's certainly a case to be made for increasing my lowest Enlightenment, rather than letting Gilman top the charts, as it were, after this liberation, right? Alright, I think we should include Ruki, because I know I want to send Ruki up. Ruki can have the Kerfang, maybe? The Kerfang or the Burning Promise, probably. Don't feel like I need Jameer's Fang here. Flinging the orb into the adversary's pyre, huh? It's not something I'm ever gonna do, is it? I think we play with Ruki and Pamitha. So then Ruki should probably get the Burning Promise.
Ruki.
And then Pamitha, you got it, chum. Let's get her out of here. And then Pamitha can have her feather. I like her feather.
Pamitha.
Sure, let's get her out of here then.
The choice is cast.
Soon, Yislak. Very soon we shall release thee. We shall release thee. And as for ye, Nightwings, we have much in store for ye.
Yeah, yee. Yeet. Much in store for Yeet. Aww, the jump didn't take. I waste all my stamina running. Whatever. Oof. That was aggressive. Whatever. Just take it. Bam! What a beating. Who's losing, Senna? The only loser here is Udmil. All the time. Forever loser. Kill Udmild as often as possible.
Yislak, we invoke thee, for we seek thy ancient strength. Befoul our enemies within thy blood. Damnation to the Nightwings! Damnation to the scribes!
If I didn't hate her so much on a personality level, I would almost want to deliberately lose this so that Udmil descends, and I no longer have to voice act her. The Invocation of Islak. Your adversary, Witch Udmild's curse, shall summon forth dark pools of banishing Icor, wheresoever any exile is banished here this night. Weird. Oh no!
Casts herself into the fire.
Wow. danger.
Neither triumvirate is closer than the other. Splendid! And there it is, at last. The
Think she can beat me? Get out of here, Udmield!
of their adversaries, the same cannot be said.
Death to stupid crones. That is a
Thus ends
screenshot,
the
though.
liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen the
Oh
exile
god, I still haven't
appointed
saluted
by
with
the
literally
Night
anybody.
Winds
I have
and
completely
free,
forgotten that saluting is a mechanic.
absolved of
Consistently.
all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth.
And people even have, like, masteries that are based on saluting, and I just haven't done it. Like, I've just completely forgotten how to do it.
To carry out
Like, I'd never remember that I can do it.
rightful sentences.
Shut up.
Kerale Tenta.
After all this time... She turns her gaze toward the rest of you.
Defarafide.
I never thought this day would come. I have all of you to thank for this. For doing this for me. The life that I recall back in the Commonwealth was at times difficult. And I am much older now. I know not what I shall find on my return.
Well, at least you'll find Hedwyn.
However, I know this. If that place still is like the Commonwealth I left so long ago, then I shall strive to make it better, for as long as I retain my strength and breath.
You see her smile faintly as she disappears into the shimmer pool. Aww. Though you still can hear her voice, though faintly now.
Bombare vos.
Farewell then, reader, all of you, for now.
May she return in glory.
Godspeed, Captain Jodariel. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may yet continue for a while.
Oh, you're right, Sen. I didn't even think about it. Like, it's a nice touch that Jodariel was able to score the winning goal. I like that. For a while. Hopefully.
Until the rites begin anew.
Until the stars abandon us, this shall be binding law within the downside. They knew this was coming. Look at those pages, though. You prevailed in the liberation against the withdrawn. Already does the Black Wagon feel quieter than usual without Jodariel, who has returned to the Commonwealth. You overhear some of your companions reflecting on this.
Who am I gonna complain to without Jody around?
Oh, cheer up already, Rookie. You wonder who, if anyone, among you shall be the next to go. Then, Volfred asks the group to gather. You sense you know what news he is about to share. Everyone, I must apologize to bring such news at this late hour, but I felt that you all would wish to know as soon as possible. The context of our plan has changed. 51. Good percents. Percents. More likely to succeed than to fail. He looks about at everyone before revealing to them what the stars have revealed to you both. Valucci Stravesta. The stars above are disappearing. They seem to just be fading away one by one, for reasons that the scribes alone may know for certain, though we all may harbor our suspicions. See for yourself if you have any doubt that this is so. A hush falls over your companions, all exhausted from the rite, and now stunned into silence. If this phenomenon continues unabated, we have every reason to believe it shall. Then the rites shall cease when the stars no longer shine. Permanently cease, that is. Your companions exchange glances. You sense negative emotions rising. Confusion. Fear. Before, I gave you the impression that should the Nightwings not prevail in a liberation rite, there would be other chances. This remains so. However, our chances are now numbered. The exact number I have yet to ascertain, but to be quite frank, there are more of us than we have chances left. There's also more of us than we can reasonably send up, given that you need 3 people in a triumvirate. You sense your fellow exiles are beginning to realize what this means. I know this must be difficult to hear, but it is not to be a cause for panic. Our plan remains essentially unchanged. We shall take which opportunities arise and return as many as we can. I urge you all to take whatever time you need to think this through. At dawn, we shall head south again to Moonlight Alcove. We can discuss this further then. Now, please, get some rest. Our path grows harder, though not insurmountable. Not while we stand together. We can still prevail. The group disperses. Some whisper in hushed tones, others turn to their quarters, speechless. There will be time, later, to better understand this omen. Aha! Look who's talking now. It appears to be the Lone Minstrel. After the liberation of Jodariel, you find the Lone Minstrel back in the wagon, looking as though no such thing had just occurred this night. I wonder if he's not showing any emotions because he's undead! You think you see him tilt his head as you approach. Some words of congratulations are in order for this evening, I should think, Rita. And so, congratulations on prevailing in the liberation rite. Oh, right. My bad. He's a great old one. Here to bring insanity to everybody. Surely Jodariel shall be most grateful, and her safe return unto your commonwealth ought to benefit the plan in which you all now play a part. As for your adversaries of the Withdrawn, this must have been a bitter loss for them and Udmield, although they must have known their chance was far from certain. Thus shall we all await the next turn of the cycle of the rites. Celeste and I are to return to our respective duties for the time, as now Scribe's Gate is sealed. I await when next we shall meet. When next you may yet live up to the glory of the Nightwings in the eyes of the 8 scribes, which yet sign down for us. He trails off, then nods to you in his cordial manner, and bids you a good rest of the evening. So what have we learned? We learned about Zylvius Horseheaded. Without warning, from the cinders and the seething rock that gushed forth from the sea and soil at the foot of Black Basin, rose the mare titan, Zylvius. She broke the land beneath her burning hooves, whinnying vengeance upon those who thwarted Dolnus. Dolnus? Who's Dolnus? We, the 8, we were divided then, and blinded by the smoke and heat and thunder. But for the grace of Mother Triesta Tithys, all would have been lost. With unswerving concentration did Saint Triesta then invoke the old enchantments inscribed upon the holy scepter which she bore. The land burst into starlight, rendering Zylvius in twain. Her visage now strikes fear into the hearts of her foul kind, not ours. So tell us about the Withdrawn. The Withdrawn did spawn forth from the wild witch Melith, in whose vigilant pursuit of the unknown and the unknowable I always felt a certain kinship. Whether the Withdrawn were Melith's kin by blood or merely worshippers, we trusted one another not to ask or care. Worshippers? What mattered was that Melith chose the most audacious minds, who stopped at nothing short of the impossible. Though ever distant, the Withdrawn revealed to us such truths about the land which long lay hidden, even to one such as I. Their knowledge, ever waking into new-found depths of consciousness, they lead us all to better know ourselves. Deep. Each one of us within the 8, besides the Imp Ha'ub, We would have perished in the downside had we not found each other, and together formed our union. Here in the downside all are bound, but that which binds us here does have some latitude. We chose the bond of kinship. Our exile took precedence over our differences. The empire, which had subjugated all our kind into a tense alliance, shall give way to a society in which our differences are paramount. There may you embrace your ancient cultures, while jointly forming a great culture all its own. Next to mercy, it is kinship that shall form the bedrock of our commonwealth. Okay. They tried. They sure did try. Didn't last, though, did it? Yeah, I need a drink after that one. Alright, let's go to the Moonlit Alcove, I guess. Good morning, everyone. We are at the mercy of the stars, and none can say how soon they'll shine for us again. Let us recover for a while at Moonlight Alcove and decide how to proceed. Well, okay. Volfrid indicates that you may rest here. Many moons later. ...